to the Total Sports UFC 306 live stream. At the minute, we are just watching part 1 of the Mexican story on the Sphere, and it does look amazing, I have to admit. Just watching it on the UFC Fight Pass on my iPad. I couldn't get it on the telly for some reason, it just wouldn't work. Bit of a strange one, but my goodness me, it's very impressive, this story. It just looks like a movie. I'm so impressed already. I can see why it's cost £20 million, I can be honest with you. So, what are your predictions for this evening's fight? Is Sean O'Malley going to retain his title? What do you guys think? Stick it in the thoughts below for me. It's just absolutely incredible. So, they're talking through a story. It looks like gods. It does look very, very impressive, I have to admit. It does look very, very, very cool, I have to admit to you. Wow, and what a start there to UFC 306. How amazing is that? It kind of looks like if you've watched WWE at any point, it looks exactly the same to WWE when they have the graphics above when the wrestlers come in. It looked very, very similar to that, I have to admit. I hope you're all well. Thanks for joining us at 3 AM in the morning. It was a bit of a struggle for me, I'll be honest with you, but hey, here we are, raring to go. We've got special graphics for each fight as well, so I'm well chuffed about that. We're going forward. They're just going through the crowd at the minute, just looking at the famous people. I'm not sure if any of you guys saw the prelims there, but the last one I just caught the arse end of it. And one of the fighters, bless her, she was in a state absolutely battered. But that looked like one hell of a fight. Which do you think is going to be the fight of the night this evening? Do you think it's going to be the main event, or do you think it's going to be the trilogy with Shevchenko and Grasso? Thank you for joining us, guys. Lots of you joining us there. Thank you very much. I think the sound on my pass is behind because I'm watching it on a really, really, really old iPad. And they're just interviewing Joannick right now. Joe Rogan and DC. So, apologies if I don't talk too much on this one, but it is really early on. It's a struggle for me to wake up for this one, I'll be honest with you, but I managed it. I'm so proud of myself. Where are you guys watching it from? There's quite a few of you in our stream right now, so where are you watching it from? We're currently based in the UK, hence the Leeds shirt, and we lost to Burnley, unfortunately, today. Poor game, but hey, here we are. Less about the football, more about the UFC and the Sphere. Do you think the Sphere is going to bankrupt the UFC somewhat? £20 million. I think he said the budget was $8 million, didn't he? Oh, the graphics look immense on the Sphere, I have to admit. Apologies, guys. You're going to see me drinking a lot of energy drinks just to stay awake through this one. What's your tips, guys, if you're in the UK? What's your tips to stay awake for this one? At the minute, there's no fighting going on. We're just going through some video packages of Sean O'Malley. And when he knocked out Sterling to win the title, they just showed that. He's building up to be a star, isn't he? He's not quite there yet, I wouldn't have thought, but he's definitely building to be a star. Thanks for joining us, guys. Quite a few of you there. So, what are your thoughts? Who do you think is going to win this? What time does the Sean O'Malley fight? I'll be honest with you, I have no idea. The event's literally just started, the main card. They did say it was going to be closer to 5:30, isn't it? So I hope you'll stick with us for that. They're just showing the VT packages of both fighters. Merab does look incredibly scary, doesn't he, to be fair? But I'm sure I read or listened to MMA Guru that he's got a staph infection. So surely the antibiotics before that's going to drain him. And his biggest asset is his tank, isn't it? So... I think Sean O'Malley's going to win. What do you guys think? Oh, it looks like it's going to be a good fight. Isn't the Canelo fight on today as well? I didn't see that. I'm sure it's on. I'm sure I read that it's on. Oh, they're saying the UFC fans are unreal in the green room, and there's about 4 people there. The graphics are awesome, by the way. They've got each fighter looking like Mr. Freeze from Batman. Do you remember when he looked like that on the Sphere? It does look cool. I did wonder how they were going to make it work on the Sphere, but they really have. They really, really have. It does look cool. Not $3,000 a ticket cool, but it does look cool. We're just going through a lot of the sponsors right now, which you expect with UFC. They're doing a lot, don't they? I appreciate you guys joining us. If you haven't already, give our channel a quick subscribe, because we do a lot of watch-alongs. We did Misfits last time. We didn't do Misfits today because that card looked poo. But we do a couple of watch-alongs. We did Republic of Ireland vs England the other day, the football. That's not too bad, that. Here we go. So we're doing our next video, so I'll talk you through it. It's part 2. Defining a nation, a fighting to come. So we've got some very tribal music happening. Storm effects. So there's a sunrise. It does look very impressive, I have to admit. The graphics do look mega. So at the minute they're just talking about the settlers in Mexico that have their will to fight. And it basically looks like a desert with a fire in the middle. It's super, super impressive, guys, I have to admit. Apologies, I think I'm the only person that gets a cold in the summer. So it kind of looks like a safari piece. Very, very impressive. They're showing it from the angle of the front row, watching it next to the octagon. It looks super impressive. It looks like a computer game. You know, like one of those open computer games, like Horizon or something like that. It is extremely impressive, folks. I'll be honest with you. Apologies, I'm not talking much, but I'm just so wowed. If we do go to our Be Right Back screen at any point, it's just because we might have technical difficulties or might need a toilet or something like that. All those little things. Oh wow, so it kind of went for like, there's a bird flying towards the sun. And it's just showing the desert. If this is what they're all going to be like, it's going to be pretty cool. So now we're going into like the rainforesty type thing. It doesn't look like it's sold out, guys, I'll be honest, but to be expected with the ticket prices. I heard rumours that they were going to give tickets away for free, just to fill it out. So they're talking about civilizations, and the Mexico civilization of how they started. So it's Ronaldo Rodriguez first, I believe. So it looks like a Survivor background on the sphere. Aztec type style, with lots and lots of lights and stuff like that. Oh, that's very impressive. The VT of, you know, that you have the fighter package beforehand is actually on the screen of the sphere. Very, very cool. So the screens on the spheres themselves, on the sphere itself, sorry, is like a wooden sign, and then that's where the VT plays itself. It's very, very cool, I have to admit. So thank you guys for joining us, I really appreciate it. It's the Ronaldo Rodriguez fight first. It's the only one I haven't got a graphic for, unfortunately. So we're just going through a video package about Ronaldo Rodriguez's previous fights. Every fighter looks immense in their video package, don't they? It doesn't mean they're going to get a win though, does it? If you are joining us, appreciate you joining us. Just going to do a little check, because I'm not sure if my mic's working. Bear with me 2 secs. Yep, so that is working. Apologies there, just I've got it on the big screen as well, just to make sure that it is working. The sphere looks very, very cool, I have to admit. I didn't think it would be transferable to the people at home, but it really is. Pardon me. Really, really intrigued to see how those rumble seats work. Sorry guys that I'm just being so quiet there. I'm just watching the video package because it's so impressive. It's obviously like your normal fight packages that you get before each fight, but it's on the big screen and it just looks incredible. It does look cool. Any of you guys actually watching the fights? Or are you just here for the fight pass? Or I presume there'll be a lot more people watching by the time we get to Sean O'Malley. But that, I reckon that is a good couple of hours away, folks. So bear with us or pop back into our stream because we'll still be here. Oh, I thought I'd turned my phone to silent there, so apologies. And now we're going through the video package of O'Day Osborne. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop you on a be right back there and we'll get back into it when we're starting the ring walk. So thanks for joining us guys, but we will be right back, okay? And thanks for joining us, folks. We have sorted our camera issues now. And you join us at the end of the Rodriguez fight against Osborne. Ronaldo Rodriguez absolutely dominated him for this fight. Good to see a Mexican fighter win the first Mexican fight on the card. Got a lot of people watching with us, so I appreciate that with you. Apologies that we've moved a little bit. Not all things go to plan, do they? Pardon me. Wasn't intended to watch it on the television through my app, but I had to. My iPhone decided that it didn't have any memory in order to watch, so unfortunate on that one. Again, appreciate you joining us. In the UK here, it's 10 to 4. And I've got the hiccups because I've only been awake for about an hour. I had to have a little kip in between because I wanted to stay up with you guys to watch this particular UFC because it's going to be a big one, isn't it? With 20 million... Sorry, I've got the hiccups there. Let's have a quick drink on that. Apologies, guys. Bear with me. I'm just going to move my computer a little bit so I'm actually in the centre there. Bear with, sorry. There we go. Now I'm actually in the centre. So, guys, let's have your predictions in the chat below. Who do you think is going to win the fight? So we've got the Zellhuber fight coming up next. Then we've got Ortega Lopez. Then we've got the Shevchenko fight, the trilogy. And then we have got the main event of Suga Sean O'Malley versus Merab. Put your predictions in the chat below, guys. Quite a few of you joining us now. We've had quite a few on the stream already, so apologies that I couldn't quite keep it up. They're just having a post-match interview there. Joe Rogan with Ronaldo Rodriguez Jr. Looks happy bunny. It does not look sold out here at UFC 306. I'll be honest with you, there are lots of empty spaces in the crowd. I wouldn't have thought they've gone for drinks already, but there has been 5 fights on the prelim already. Put a mirror up so you can see. As much as I'd love to, I do not want to get my live streams cut. We've done really well in our last live streams. We've got 11,000 viewers on our Misfits 17 live stream, so obviously I wouldn't want to lose the ability to live stream, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I think O'Malley too. I've had a big bet, I'll be honest with you. I've gone for an accumulator bet on the fight, so I've gone Ronaldo Rodriguez to win the first fight, so we're already up. Any of you guys watching the Canelo fight at the same time? So I'd be very interested to find out what's going on there. They're just pushing to the crowd at the minute. They've got Dominic Mysterio, the WWE wrestler, and his dad Rey Mysterio. Not sitting with each other though, maybe sticking to kayfabe. But it is funny. Again, thank you for joining us here on the live stream. Quite a few of you here with us. Matt Hughes is in the crowd as well, poor bugger. He was the one that got hit by a train, wasn't he, in the last couple of years? Had to learn to walk again, but he's looking very well. Where are you guys from? Because obviously we're here in the UK, 10-4 in the UK. I'm presuming there's a lot of American guys watching with us. A lot of people in the live stream love that, so I appreciate it. Every time there's a little cut in the fights going forward, I am going to put the Be Right Back graphic back up just so I can go for a wee and all those type of things, have a quick cigarette, because I wouldn't want to really do that on stream. It's not really appropriate, is it? But they're just showing you the fights for the next fight now. Zellhuber versus... I forgot his name already. Who do you guys have in this one? I think I have Zellhuber. Apologies if I'm looking off screen, guys, but my telly's just there. And as I said, usually I've got it on the app in front of me, so I don't have to look down, but unfortunately I do. This time round we've sorted it out a little bit more, so I've got chat as well, so that's always a good start. Shaved my head for the occasion as well. People keep telling me that I look like the geezer from, is it House of a Thousand Corpses? You know, the Devil's Rejects, the old guy called the clown-looking geezer, but I don't seem to agree. So we've got a few people with us now. So John Smith, obviously O'Malley. Yeah, I think so too. Do you think if O'Malley wins this fight, it pushes him into the areas of being that big star that they're looking for? Because obviously Conor McGregor, and the announcement recently that Conor McGregor won't be fighting Chandler, and he's locked in for 2 more fights, isn't he? So do you think that's the end of Conor McGregor, or do you think there's going to be a new star takeover, and do you think Sean O'Malley's going to be that new star? I don't think he will be. What are your thoughts? Apologies guys, just getting my footrest there, which is a football. I thought this was pay-per-view, but here in the UK it's on TNT Sports. Oh, yeah, it's on TNT Sports, which is an interesting one. There's some advert for a Harry Potter game. I thought Harry Potter was over and done with myself, but hey, it is what it is. Just going to move the camera slightly. It's back this way, isn't it? No, this way. I just want to get in the middle of the screen here, guys, because I'm not in the middle. But let's move this way a little bit. Now I'm in the middle. Beautiful stuff. On English telly right now, we're just looking at the adverts for Daniel Dubois versus Anthony Joshua. Who do you think is going to win that one? Because I think Anthony Joshua actually might win that one. Dubois does look strong, but I think Joshua's going to take that one. That's next weekend. I presume we'll probably do a live stream for that one as well, so join us for that. A lot of people watching in the stream now, so really appreciate that. Don't be a stranger. Drop something down in the chat just so I know that I'm not talking to myself or just 2 other people. Our last stream was really good. We did Misfits 17 in case you guys didn't get that. So just going through the fight card stuff, they're just talking about the fights on the main card. They're talking about the Shevchenko fight. I think she's a spend force. I think she's over and done with me. me personally. The sphere does look mighty cool. Kind of hoping that you can't hear the commentary from the fight itself, or sorry, the station itself, because that might get me copyrighted. Any of you guys watch any of the other MMA YouTubers? Like, one of my favourites is Sean Jones. I think he's live streaming today for a companion. MMA Guru, have you seen him recently? And his chats with Darren Till lad. I think they're busy mates now, aren't they? Oh, here we go. Here's another video. So it's video number 3. And it's talking about, you know, the Halloween festival in Mexico. It does look very cool, I have to admit. Very jealous I'm not there, but $3,000 a ticket is a bit excessive. I think some of the other tickets were like $7,000, weren't they? So yeah, a bit full on. But it does look very, very cool, I have to admit. You guys are going to really appreciate it when you get to watch it after the event, how cool the sphere looks. The graphics are incredible. You can see where the money's gone. You really can. You can definitely see where the money's gone on this one. It looks very like that Disney film, you know, when they're celebrating the Halloween day. It does look mega cool, I have to admit. Yeah, John, I tend to agree with you, mate. But have you seen that Merab had a staph infection? I think the MMA Guru pointed that out, and I think Sean Jones did as well. It's hard to recover from that, and I think Merab's like special skills are his tank in that, and I just don't think he's got that. Do you think OMalley will be a big headliner after this, John, or? The graphics on the sphere are amazing, I'll be honest. I'm really jealous I'm not there. But you can see, if it went wrong, how they can't recover anything, because it's all specialist to particular fights and particular fighters. So they're just doing the... they're just going through like the video graphic on the screen. It's the Zell Huber fight, and they're just doing his video package on a screen, within a screen. It looks very good. It looks very cool. Any of you guys actually watching the fight? Because I think UFC have said that they're gonna be pushing down on streams, didn't they? So I bet there's not many streams available, as there wasn't for the Misfits either. But it's a good job that we're taking this YouTube seriously. So we've been paying for the streams, well, paying for TNT, and we paid for the Misfit stream. Totally worth it, because you guys made it worthwhile for us. We had 11,000 views in the Misfits fight, which was always good, so I appreciate that. And we've only done 3 lives now, so this is our first UFC one. We've done a soccer, football one, and we've done the Misfits boxing. If you'd like to see any more ideas, please feel free to drop them down there. The other thing that we do ask is, if you haven't already, please like and subscribe to our channel, because we are a small content creator. We really do appreciate your help. Just going to have a quick drink as well. There's lots of you with us, so thank you for joining us. People keep joining all the time, so I appreciate it. As I said, in between fights, well, the next fight we'll do a little be right back, so I can get a drink and all that kind of stuff. But I will talk you through, give you the best commentary of the fights that I can. My UFC knowledge is pretty good compared to my boxing knowledge. I've been watching UFC for a number of years, but I did stop for a little period. My favourite times though were the early years, so my early years like Chuck Liddell, Tito, Forrest Griffin, me and my nan, bless her, who's now no longer with us. We surprisingly used to sit down and watch Ultimate Fighter a lot, and she absolutely loved it. The season that we watched together was really good as well. I think the last 2 women were pretty hard though. Just on YouTube, thank you. John, did you watch the last prelim fight? That did look like a great fight. I only caught the arse end of it. But one of the ladies was absolutely beaten, weren't she? I will do my best to do some commentary for you guys. I do know bits and bobs, but I don't know everything, so if I've not quite got it right, I do apologise, but I will try my hardest for you, because obviously these events are quite expensive. I totally understand. We've got a lot of viewers with us now, so I really appreciate you guys. As I said, if you're liking our content, give us a subscribe. We're going to do a few more of these. I personally love a bit of UFC and a bit of boxing and a bit of fighting, so we will be covering those streams. apologies, I'm trying not to talk as much because I live in like a block of flats and I don't want to wake people up because it is 4 o'clock in the morning here in the UK. What time is it there in America? Fighters are coming for their walkouts. It's pretty cool how they come out. It must be amazing for the fighters. Yeah, they did throw it down, John, you're right. I feel like I'm going to have to go back and watch that whole fight because they looked a bloody mess at the end, didn't they? But yeah, it's something I definitely want to go and have a little look at, that fight. Might do that in the little break in between this one. They were filming some random geezer singing along to this entrance music. Oh, is that 8 PM? Yeah, so I'm a big fan of like American stuff, and I've done some work as a soccer scout for some American teams, and yeah, I'm used to kind of you guys watching stuff at 8 PM. So like the wrestling, when you watch like WrestleMania, that must be well easier for you, like, because it's like 10 hours of wrestling, isn't it? And for us, that starts at like 2 o'clock in the morning, doesn't finish till silly o'clock in the morning. So if you've got work the next day, you're in trouble. I'm going to risk it, guys, and turn the sound up on my telly a little bit, in the hope that my microphone just here won't pick it up. If it does, let me know, because I just don't want to get a copyright strike, but I do want to hear what's going on. So just let me know if you can hear the UFC commentary. So we've got Zellhuber versus Esteban Ribovics. Who do you think is going to win this one, guys? I've got this one down as a Zellhuber win. That's on my acca. I'm hoping that my graphics are working for this one as well, because I've changed the graphics on the side and we've got some graphics going forward for the rest of the fight, so let's hope that they work as well. Fingers crossed, because we've had a couple of technical difficulties today, which are an absolute pain in the butt, but it's all sorted now, hopefully. People joining our chat all the time, joining our stream, so I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for your time. I appreciate you could choose anybody to watch the fight companion with, but you have chose us here, Total Sports, with Ali and Sam. Ali's not here today because it's 3 o'clock in the morning, but he will be covering something going forward, I think. We thought about the Tottenham versus Arsenal soccer game tomorrow, but we're not quite sure on that one. So now Daniel Zellhuber is making his way to the ring, to the octagon, sorry, the ring. I've been watching too much boxing. Apologies there. A lot of you watching with us, so we appreciate that. He's coming out to Mexican bugles is the best way that I'm going to describe it. It's definitely a love letter to Mexico. He's got a very Mexican hat out. He's walking out with the Mexican flag. I would suggest a lot of the Mexicans at the Canelo fight, though. So if any of you guys are watching along with the Canelo fight as well, let me know how that goes on, because I really do want to know. And obviously you can't watch both fights, and I think that's the problem they had selling the tickets for this one. You can't be at both two places at one time, and I think the Canelo fight for Mexicans is just going to be a little bit more popular. What do you guys think? Oh, he's got a Mexican mouthpiece as well. He's wearing his little Mexican hat as well. It's really, really cool. The graphics, when they were saying that they were in like 64K or whatever, and you'd never heard of it, you can totally see it. My TV is not the best at being 4K. It's a bit older, but you can totally understand where the money's gone. If you're in the nosebleeds, though, you ain't going to see anything for this fight unless you're watching it on the screen. It's a bit of a waste if you're in the nosebleeds, I'll be honest with you. You can barely see it. You can barely see the fighters, so I think that would be such a waste of, like, what was it, $3,000. So looking at Taylor Tape, Zellhuber, 3-fight win streak, 7 wins by knockout, 3 by submission, awarded UFC contract on Dana White's Contender Series, Season 5, Week 5. I've not really watched that one. I presume it's similar to Ultimate Fighter, but he's just picking out odds and ends from regionals, I presume. But let's see how we get on. I think they've got Zellhuber as the favourite here. He's just had a drink of Monster. It's a bit of a strange one before a fight, isn't it? They're just greasing him up now as we go in. That kind of fight should be good as well. Yeah, do you know what, John? I don't want to regret my decision by watching UFC rather than Canelo. That would be upsetting if that's a better fight, but I've got a horrible feeling it might be. Whereabouts are you guys based in the States? I'm based in a place called Northampton, and there's a Northampton in the States, I believe. I'm led to believe. Oh, Zell Huber is milking it for everything he's worth. He's standing on the side of the octagon, arms out, giving it some. So I reckon it'll over around 30 seconds to a minute to the beginning of this fight. Thanks for joining us again, and as I said, I know it sounded a bit thirsty, but if you are liking our content, please like and subscribe to our channel. San Francisco, cool. Yeah, we'd really appreciate it if you subscribe to our channel if you haven't already. As you can imagine, we're a small content creator, and we obviously do want to get to the point of monetization, and we're not too far away, I'll be honest with you. Hence a few of our live streams. But again, please feel free to subscribe, man. And it is the best price, free of charge. Here we go, Bruce Buffer's introducing the fighters. So as I said, guys, I will do my best to try and commentate on the fight for us. I'm not the best and I might be a little bit rusty, but I'll certainly try. We're just introducing Esteban Ribovics. He looks like he wants a fight. I'll be very interested on this one because I missed the Osborne fight because I was trying to sort out some other bits and bobs. Daniel Zell Huber looks very relaxed. Looks like he's ready to go. There is a lot of Mexican people there, I reckon. As I say though, guys, when this fight's finished, we'll do a be right back or starting soon screen, so we can just have a wee and get a drink and all those kind of bits and bobs, because I think I'm going to need a coffee soon, because we're at 4:05. Oh wow, the ring girls are wearing Mexican Halloween outfits. Look very stern as well, very cool. I bet they're expensive in themselves, to be fair. It is not a sellout. There are a lot of empty seats. So the fight's begun. We've got Zell Huber in the red trunks and Ribovics in the green. Just an exchange of jabs, standing on their feet. Exchange of jabs again. Both looking to go for it. Oh, Zell Huber with the body kick, but it was checked by Ribovics. I'm going to call him Esteban because Ribovics I keep getting tongue-tied with. Oh, good left jab there from Zell Huber. Ribovics with a high kick, missed. Left jab from Zell Huber. He's getting very well with the jab. Ribovics went for a couple of combination strikes, but nothing to call there. Oh, it's a good uppercut from Zell Huber there. He's leading with the jab, Zell Huber, doing really well there. Hitting the combos really well. Left jab to push with a right jab. A right straight, sorry. Zell Huber looking the busy of the two fighters. Every time Ribovics goes for a kick, I think he's kind of... Zell Huber just steps out of the range. An exchange of punches again. A little bit of blood there, I think, from Ribovics' nose. Zell Huber's just point scoring here with the jab. Every single jab he's throwing there, Zell Huber is hitting Ribovics on the chin. Nothing too much of power though, because he's obviously just walking forward. 3:35 left of the round. Oh, good left jab there. Left hook there from Ribovic. Zell Huber, 2 shots to the head there, and then a body shot. He's just leading with the push jab there, Zell Huber. He's busier of the two fighters. I think they're just trying to work each other out. Oh, that is a good overhand right there by Ribovics. Connected with the chin there as Zell Huber. Zell Huber's still leading with the jab. Jab, and then body punch. Oh, he's come in with a knee to the chin. Don't think it rocked him though. Zell Huber with the low leg kick. Ribovic matches the leg kick. Both with the lead leg kicks there. So we've got 2:53 left of the round. Jostling for position. Not really throwing any strikes at the current time. Trying to figure each other out. Left jab there from Zell Huber. left jab from Ribovics. They're just throwing the jab to keep each other busy for this first round here in the lightweight bout between Zellhuber and Ribovics. Just keeping busy with the jab, Zellhuber. A good head movement there from Ribovics. Check body kick from Ribovics. Jab to right hook from Zellhuber. They're just both keeping very busy with the jab. Excitable first round. 2:15 left of the round to go. Oh, there we go. Stern kick to the shoulder there from Zellhuber. Oh, I think there might have been like a little eye poke there, but a good stiff jab there from Ribovics and another good stiff jab. They're both bouncing around, both trying to find the range. Both fighters coming in close. They look like they want a stand-up fight. Nobody's gone for a takedown. Ribovics just hit with a really nice body kick there. Zellhuber's not checking the body kicks. Oh, 3 or 4 belts to the body there with the fist there from Ribovics. Done really well in this fight so far. Oh, he's found his range. He's just hit him with a counter uppercut. Zellhuber not looking quite so confident he did at the beginning of the round. Ribovics is hitting that with the left jab. A left jab from Zellhuber. They're hitting as well. Both guys are going hell for leather. All standing up. Oh, 5 or 6 punch combo there from Zellhuber, and only one landed. Went for the knee to the jaw as well. That didn't land. Oh, inside leg kick there from Ribovics. Looked like that one stung. Outside leg kick from Zellhuber. Body check kick from Zellhuber. Oh, 3 or 4 jabs to the body there from Ribovics. Absolutely like storming pace to this fight. I don't think this is going to last a distance at this rate, to be honest with you. Both good head movement. 52 seconds left to go here. Zellhuber's gone for the knee to the chin again. Good lead jab from Zellhuber. 42 seconds to go. Ribovics faked a Superman punch and followed it with a jab. Zellhuber's definitely looking for some kind of knee to the chin again. It's where he's had the most success so far, I'll be honest with you. 29 left of the round. Leading with the jab, and body kick there. Oh, Zellhuber's putting the pressure on there. They're both going for it. 17 left, and they're going for it. A couple of stern kicks to the body there from Zellhuber. Oh, absolute beast of a shot there from Ribovics. Wobbled Zellhuber slightly, but nothing to worry about. 5 seconds left of the round. Round number 1 in this light heavyweight bout. And there you have it. First round in the books here. Good fight this one so far. Both men look absolutely shattered already. A little bit of blood from both fighters, but nothing too major. Good round in the books there. Who do you guys think is going to win this one? Again, guys, thanks for joining us here. If you can't watch the fight, I'm trying my hardest to give you some good commentary here, so you can kind of listen along. They're just going through the highlights of the fight. Some good body shots there from Ribovics. Good exchange right at the end there. They're both throwing bombs. They both want their 50 grand fight bonus, which hasn't changed in 20 years. Do you not find that outrageous? So here we go, lining up for the second round here. The graphics do look incredible, I have to admit, on the Sphere, but the whole row of press are pretty much closer than a lot of other people that paid a lot of money. So we're back into the next round. And they come out the box again, both leading with jabs, both going for it, both getting their head down and banging. Zellhuber's hit with a couple of decent body shots there, throwing some good leg kicks. Good exchange from both fighters. Or Zellhuber's gone right down the barrel there with 2 very strong jabs. Bit of blood from the nose there of Ribovics. Covering it well. Oh, Zellhuber's looking to finish with that knee to the chin. He's gone for it a couple of times already. 4:30 left of the round. Good exchange there. Both going hell for leather there. Both absolutely going for the jabs. Big front kick there from Ribovic. Oh, good right jab there from Zellhuber. Really good exchange from both fighters here. Really doing well. For a card that I didn't think was going to be too much, this has been a good fight so far. Zellhuber's looking for the lead leg kick to the body. He's done really well. He's hit a couple of times. Good exchange again. I'd say that Zellhuber's getting the best of the exchanges on the punches here, but Ribovic seems to come good near the end of the round. Tough seems even so far. Yeah, it is pretty even so far. I'll be honest with you, there's part of each round I think is going half and half. The point scoring is going to be tight here, but Ribovic is going for it. He's hit a couple of jabs there with a stiff right hook, a couple of body shots as well. Throwing wildly though, Ribovic, that's my concern for him. Zellhuber's is a little bit more to the point, and it's just Ribovic hitting with a lovely jab to the face there, wobbled his head there. Still trying to figure each other out. 3 minutes 24 left of the round. A big bit of swelling now coming up to Zellhuber's eye. He's just been hit with a very clean left hook there. And there was a nut shot there to Ribovic. They've just tapped gloves and they're okay. Zellhuber with a really strong jab. Backing off there to find his range. Good fight so far, to be honest. I hope they're all like this. Definitely worth staying up for if they're all like this one. Ribovic coming into his own again, just ducked down. Great body shots there from Ribovic with the punches. But Zellhuber is not letting him have it all his way. He's going jab, jab, body shot, jab. He's always trying to throw the knee though, which I think is going to be his downfall. Good head kick there from Ribovic. He's gone with the left uppercut there, Ribovic, and it was absolutely nowhere. Miles away. He's not found the range very well. Front kick to the face there from Zellhuber. 2:26 left of the round. They're just finding range from each other. It can't all be 100 miles an hour this fight. I think they've both got a little bit of blood coming from the noses. Good exchange there. Both throwing absolute bomb jabs. Good cover up there from Zellhuber. Blocking the jabs really well. But he's coming with his own combo. Jab, jab, body shot, jab, body shot. Not connecting with all of them. He just connected with the knee to the face, and he's hitting with a left hook as well. Absolute peach of a fight, this one. Definitely worth staying up for, I have to admit. Both throwing bombs. 147. Zellhuber's gone for a kick to the face there, and it's checked by Ribovic. Good exchanges again. Ribovic is going the other way. He's going body, jab, hook. What a stiff jab there from Zellhuber, followed up by a face kick there. It's a really good fight, I have to admit. I did not think it would be such a good fight, and I had Zellhuber down as like an easy win, but this is significant strike here. Zellhuber 31 in the first round, 42 in the second. Ribovic 33 in the first round, 40 in the second. So they're both going for it. 1:10 left of the round. Go for the low kicks now, Ribovic. He's going jab, jab, low kick to lead leg. But he's eating a lot of stiff jabs down the barrel. Zellhuber with another good jab. It's all about the fight of the jabs here. Good body kick there from Zellhuber. 51 left of the round. Let's hope they're all like this, because this has been absolutely stunning. Check kick to the head there from Zellhuber. He's gone for the same kick again, with very little success. Lovely left lead hook there from Ribovic. Zellhuber's just connected with a kick to the face. Ribovic trying to hack the forest down there by kicking the legs. Hacking the tree. 25 left of the round. Just finding a bit of distance. Maybe there'll be a late flurry. Good exchange. Tried for the elbow there, Zellhuber. Good exchange. Went for a spinning back fist there, Ribovic. Tight up, and it just didn't go anywhere. 9 seconds left of the round. I think they're just going to finish it off by just finding range again. 4, 3, 2... Good kick to the... tried for a spinning back kick there, but didn't work, Zellhuber. Good round in the books there, guys. Really enjoyed that one. A lot of you guys are with us. If you're enjoying my commentary, please throw us a like. We will be doing every single fight tonight. So if you are enjoying the commentary, as I said, please give us a quick like and subscribe to our channel. We are a small content creator, so every sub helps. So yeah, we're currently in the ring corners. There's a little cut to Zellhuber's nose. Nothing outrageous. They've both been going for this one. Cool. So they're showing you on the outside of the sphere. They're doing the fight highlights on the outside. So theoretically, you could be watching a fight on the outside. Good fights, and there's lots of you joining us for it, so I really appreciate it. As I said, in between fights we'll stick our Be Right Back screen, and we'll be back for each fight, just so I can get a proper drink like a coffee, because it is 4:20 in the morning here in England. Last round starting now. Both fighters give it a little hug for the last round because I think they're going to go for it. It's been a great fight so far. Here we go. Inside leg kick there from Ripovic. Oh, Zellhuber's picked the pace up straight away. They are exchanging. They are smashing each other to bits. Good high kick there from Ripovic. Missed though. Going for the jabs. Going for body shot, jab, face shot. They're going for it. I think Ripovic has been told that he needs a knockout to win this one, and he's going for it. Zellhuber's not holding back though. Good exchange. Spinning back fist missed from Ripovic. They're both going for it. They really are. Jab, 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 jab from Zellhuber. Doing really well to find the jab. Liver kick there. Missed from Zellhuber. The range is really difficult for them to find. I thought they would have found it by now, but it's such a good fight. Good exchange. Good punches to the face. Zellhuber's defence to the face is really not holding up very well. Ripovic is finding those gaps every single time. Oh! Zellhuber's knocked him down to the ground. They're in the sprawl. And they're back up. That was a great shot. That rocked him. Absolutely rocked him. You can tell he's still a little bit baffled. Definitely rocked him, that shot. It's the first time they've been on the mat. Zellhuber, knee to the body. Now they're out the grapple. Back in the middle now. I think there was an eye poke here. Very much accidental eye poke, but an eye poke nevertheless. An official timeout. Definitely an eye poke there to Ripovic. It looked a painful one, but I think at this current point he's looking for excuses because I think Zellhuber's really hurt him there. Oh no. Very, 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 very bad thumb to the eye there. And they've exchanged pleasantries and apologised. Back to it. Ripovic has obviously been told by his corner he's got to win because he's thrown everything. Low leg kicks, jabs to the face, jabs to the body, nothing's connecting. Zellhuber's just finding his range, hitting with two very good right overhands there. Good exchange again. Zellhuber's getting the best of the exchange every single time, guys. It's just because he's a little bit taller, he's got a little bit more to kind of give there. Good left jab there, lead jab. Oh my goodness me, Zellhuber's rocked. Zellhuber is rocked. Right hand from Ripovic. Oh, it's calming the storm. Oh my god, Ripovic is absolutely throwing bombs. Zellhuber's up against fence. Ref's going to call this one so quickly. He's not answering the shots. Oh, he's moved away. He's managed to move away. Oh, and he's took an absolute peach to the chin as well. Zellhuber is just offloading on his face. Could be an excellent finish to this fight with 2:54 left. Ref is doing ever so well to letting him keep going. Zellhuber's movement is class, and he's managed to get away just about. Oh, he's tripped over. He's tripped over on the cage. I think his equilibrium's out. I don't think he knows where he is. Ripovic is hunting him down, but not doing the best of jobs. Zellhuber is still ducking and diving, still moving out of the way. He's still with it. I just don't think he's capable of throwing anything. 2:30 left. He's trying to do some very good head movement. Turning his back a little bit. I think he's got a broken nose, if I'm truthfully honest. Still looks dazed and confused, Zellhuber, and he was doing so well in this fight so far. He was leading this fight for me. I think he's just coming back into it now. 2:15 left. Well, yeah, that's true, Dean. Cheers, bro. Zellhuber's just hit Ripovic with a very good left jet hook. They are throwing on the pressure. I think Ribovic's corner has said, you're losing this fight. You have got to knock him out. Stiff right hook from Zellhuber. He's back in it again. They are throwing bombs. The exchanges here, guys, are outrageous. 150 left of the fight. Zellhuber's got his back against the cage, but he's still fighting really well. Ripovic looks like he's actually got this one, I reckon. Zellhuber's done really well to weather that spot. Very strong left jab there. He's done really well to weather the storm here and come out fighting again because any normal person would have been gone. 1:33 left of the round. Round 3, Ripovic has hit 77 significant strikes. But Zellhuber's turned it round. Ripovic has just countered. Head movement counter, uppercut. Was an absolute peach. Zellhuber, I think the fight is now he's losing. I think he's got to go for the knockout now because he was wobbling. Both throwing the pressure on here. 110 left. Really good fight, this one. Definitely worth staying up for. 103 left. Slowing down somewhat now because obviously they're both absolutely shattered. They're both gone hell for leather on this one. Zellhuber hit again. I hope Zellhuber wins this because I've bet on Zellhuber, unfortunately, but I don't think he's going to. He's weathered the storm ever so well, but I think he still doesn't quite know where he is. On the other hand, Ripovic looks very, very fresh. Looks like he could go another round, if I'm honest. I didn't think he could in the previous round. 39 left of this. Ripovic hitting some very strong punches here. Hitting with another overhand right. And then a left jab. Zellhuber has now left his defence behind because he feels that he has to go for it with 25 left to go. Ripovic is coming forward. He's eating jab after jab after jab, Ribovic, and he's just walking through him like a zombie. Zellhuber backing off, gone for a head kick, unsuccessful, flying knee, unsuccessful. 10 seconds left of the fight. They're both throwing bombs to finish it off, guys. Oh my goodness me, Ribovic hits him with 2 very, very stern uppercuts. 1 second left, and that is the bell. Oh, he threw one after the bell, but I don't think it was meant. Both fighters have their hands in the air, both thinking they're going to win. I would have had Zellhuber to win this one to start off with, but I think Ribovic might have just snuck this one, if I'm truthfully honest with you. What are your thoughts, guys? Apologies if the commentary wasn't great. I did get a bit too excitable, but obviously it's practice, isn't it? So we've got 4 other fights that I can practice on, including our big main event of Sean O'Malley versus Merab. If you guys are going to stay with us for that. Appreciate you guys for being here. If you are liking the content so far, please go give us a little like and subscribe. We'll stay on to find out who wins this fight. We'll put a B right back on just so I can go for a wee. And then we will be back after that. But we have got a lot of people with us today, so I really appreciate that. Just going over the highlights. The overhand right that wobbled Zellhuber in the last round was absolutely class. I've just realised I had a Zellhuber graphic. Do you know what? Just so I don't waste it, I'm going to pop the Zellhuber graphic on now. Because I forgot it was there. But don't worry, I have got graphics for all the other fights as well. But as I said, as soon as we know the decision on this one, which I think I want to go Zellhuber's way, but I've got a feeling it's going to go the other way. But as soon as we've got that, we'll stick you on a B right back, and then I'll go for a wee, and then we'll commentate on the next fight. A lot of you guys join us tonight, so I really appreciate that. Significant head strikes here by Esteban, 133. Significant body strikes, 34. Leg kicks, 21. Zellhuber's significant strikes, 91. Significant body strikes, 25. Leg kicks, 5. Knockdowns, 1. I think Ribovic is going to take this one. And rightly so from his last round performance. I think it was his fight to win, and he came out like, oh, guns blazing. Again, guys, thank you for joining us. It is 4:30 in the morning here in the UK. But again, thanks for joining us here. It was a struggle for me. Here we go. Judges' scorecards. 29-28 Ribovic. 29-28 Zellhuber. 29-28, split decision win to Esteban Ribovic. So my bet's lost. Bloody hell, what a pain in the butt. So I'm going to stick you on a B right back, and we will be back for the next fight, guys. So thank you for joining us, and we will be back soon. And guys, we are back. Appreciate you guys being with us here at Total Sports with Ali and Sam. You join us here for the Ortega versus Lopez fight. We're just watching the Sphere video for this one. I have to admit, I've been really impressed with like the little videos in the background of the Sphere so far. You can't really see what is on the screen when they're fighting. I presume it's the fighters, because when there was a poke to the eye in the last match, in the last fight, you saw the fighter point to the screen, so it must be on the whole of the Sphere. That must be very strange. I have to admit, it must be very weird. But again, thank you for joining us here. Had a lot of you guys with us so far. This video is more about a white horse, which is very strange. You guys are going to have to be sure to catch up with... I'm sure they'll have the videos on after. I'm almost certain that they'll run the videos on the UFC website, just the videos. Because this one's very impressive. It looks like it's in the inside of a church with loads of like hand-painted pictures. And they're just shattered. The whole ceiling's just shattered and the graphics look immense. It is definitely a love letter to Mexico there from Dana White, I have to admit. It really is. But thank you for joining us, guys. As I said, I'll talk you through it. Our next fight. So who do you think is going to win between Ortega and Lopez? A couple of years ago I would have said Ortega, but I think now is the time for Lopez. I really do. I think he's going to get the TKO victory in this one. Got a few more joining us, guys, so I really appreciate that. In the video at the minute, they're ringing a big bell, and the big Mexican flag's covering the whole of the Sphere, which is mega cool. I'm not sure if you've seen any of the graphics so far, but they're showing the highlights of the fight on the outside of the Sphere, which must be mega awesome. We've gone back, so it's the end of the video now, so we've gone back to having screens on the screen to show the VT of the fighters. So I think it's going to be Brian Ortega first. I think we had a few dropping off there, so apologies if my commentary's not been quite as good as I thought it was. But here we go. Fighters are going to be walking to the ring soon. They're coming thick and fast, these fights. It is 20-5 here in the UK at the current time. I think it's just said 2.5 hours to the co-main event. That can't be the case, surely. 2.5 hours. That's going to be a stinker if it's 2.5 hours to the main event. They're just showing the VT of both fighters on this one. Diego Lopez, for me, looks like he's ready to go. He looks like he really wants to impress. They've got Chael Sonnen talking on the VT as well. He's my favourite UFC fighter of all time, Chael Sonnen. Who's your favourite UFC fighter of all time? I'm sure you got... Do you agree with the glazing by Dana White about John Jones being a pound-for-pound fighter? He's nowhere near for me. You have to be active to be a pound-for-pound fighter, in my eyes. Obviously not in Dana White's eyes. And how can you just look past all the stuff that he's stupidly done, John Jones? He's definitely left a mark on his status of GOAT, hasn't he? He's not my GOAT. I'll be truthfully honest with you. As I said, I'm a little bit more of an old school fan myself, so my GOATs are like Chael Sonnen, Anderson Silva, George St. Pierre, those type of fighters. BJ Penn. I liked it back in the day a little bit more when the rules were a little bit different. This VT, I'll be honest, it looks like, embedded. The VT itself is not very impressive. I'll be fair, the last VT was much more impressive than this one. Yeah, the fight's not started yet. Thank you for joining us, guys. Quite a few of you there streaming and watching along with us. So I really do appreciate that from you guys. It's been a really good stream for us so far. We've had over 1,000 views. We've had a lot of you guys watching along with us, so I really, really appreciate that. This VT is absolutely terrible. If I'm honest, so far this has been the worst one. Make sure you guys... if you can't watch the fight live, make sure you go back and watch the prelim fight, the two women at the end. Absolute war it was. Both of them bleeding to bits. Great sportsmanship from the two ladies there. Definitely worth a watch, that fight. I'm not sure the two fighters' names because I was trying to sort out the stream and I just woke up. But whoever it was, go back and watch it because it looked like it was an absolute fight of the ages. Really was a class fight. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, this fight's going to be just as good. And then the Grasso Shevchenko fight, the trilogy will be just as good. And then the main event between Sean O'Malley and Merab. Who do you think is going to win that one? I personally think it's going to be Sean O'Malley. I've lost my bet today already though because Zell Huber just got beaten there by Esteban. Is what it is, guys. Is what it is. Quite a few. Oh, here we go. Here's our ring walk. So we're starting off with a ring walk of Diego Lopez. This one's kind of dulled it a little bit, if I'm honest. The hype was up here because that last fight was really good, and they kind of killed off the momentum a little bit. It does not look like a sellout, I'll be truthfully honest, but it's not surprising, is it, when the tickets are outrageously expensive. But I suppose fighters have got to make a living. It said that it cost $20 million, and the usual event cost, $2 million. And if that is the case, that's a bit of a shocker, isn't it? But it is sponsored by the Riyadh season, so I don't think Dana White's going to be out of pocket. I reckon he's going to retire soon, Dana White. Or at least leave the company. So he's just making his own legacy by doing this one, I reckon. It really isn't a sellout. Lopez looks nice and relaxed, though. I think this is his time. I really do. Number 1 of 10 active... Oh, 1 of 10 active Brazilian fighters at featherweight. As I said, guys, stick with us because we will be doing some commentary on each fight. 3 fights left in the main card, so that's gone quite quickly. Just the ring walks here on the Lopez-Ortega fight. I think Ortega's done and dusted. I think he's too old. I think his body's took too many beatings. What do you guys think? Drop your comments in the chat below just so I know that I'm not talking to myself, guys? Because obviously it's very early in the morning here in the UK, so I just want to make sure that people are staying up with me. So Diego Lopez on a 4-fight win streak, finished 22 out of 25 fights, 10 knockouts. Always a good level. Keys to victory: hit the gas early, defend the grappling exchanges. Yeah, Ortega has got very good grappling, but I just think Ortega's got a little bit more. Lopez has got a little bit more for me. But what do you guys think? Not sure about his haircut though, but I'm only jealous because look, I'm bald and I shaved my head recently as well. Made a meal of it, cut myself a bit, but I'm very, very, very jealous of Diego Lopez's mullet. So I reckon 2 or 3 minutes to the fight here. This ring walk's taking a little bit of time. It took a little bit of the hype out the event, if I'm not honest. It slowed it down somewhat, took a bit of momentum away. He's living the moment, Lopez. He really is living the moment. I don't blame him. It's a big card. It's a big, big card, isn't it? There's a lot of people here. A lot of people have paid big money for this one. I am surprised I'm still with it, though. I really am. As I said, guys, it's 4:45 in the morning here in the UK. And tomorrow I'll be going to watch some ladies soccer, ladies football. If I get up in time. But who knows, eh? If you guys are out there and you're watching the Canelo fight, let us know how that's going. Because I think that's 5 o'clock, isn't it, the main event in that one? Brian Ortega's coming out now. Coming out to some very Mexican music is Brian Ortega. Oh, I had some issues there. I think my internet had some trouble connecting there. I bet there's a lot of people watching this fight though. I bet there's a lot of people watching both fights today. I'm not sure if any of you guys caught it, but there was a Misfits event on earlier in the UK. I think Ella Brooke was the main event. Isn't she like an OnlyFans fighter? She's no Paige Van Zandt though, is she? This fight is definitely taking its time here, guys. I'm just going to stick you on a little be right back, because I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties here. So bear with, but we will be right back. I promise you this, okay? And we're back, guys. Thank you for joining us here at Total Sports with Ali and Sam. Bruce Buffer's just announcing the fight has now had some technical difficulty there. And do you know what I think it was? I connected my laptop to my iPhone's Wi-Fi rather than my normal Wi-Fi. What a muppet. That's why I was having so much trouble. So as I said, thanks for joining us. We will talk you through this fight. So this is Brian Ortega versus Diego Lopez. One that we've all been waiting for. The graphics are absolutely stunning on the Sphere, as I said before. They're very similar to the WWE graphics at a main event, you know, and they've got the graphics up on the ceiling, the CGI graphics. It's very, very similar to that. So who do you think is going to win in this one, guys? Do you think old man Ortega is going to take this one, or do you think it's finally Diego Lopez's time? For me, I've got Lopez winning this one by TKO. What are you guys saying? A lot of guys watching along with us, so I really appreciate that. So if you are liking our content or our streams, please give us a like. Show us some reactions in the stream. Some heart emojis would be nice. Some 100% would be good, just to say that we're doing a good job. And finally, please go and subscribe to our channel. We'd love to get monetized soon. And we're very close to on watch hours, but we're struggling with our subbies. So if you haven't already, please go and subscribe to our channel. Another channel that I'd like you guys to subscribe to is my son's channel. He's doing really well at the minute. He did his own live stream earlier, and that's at Prime Fino. Really, really good content for somebody so young. He's really, really good at it. Very, very proud of the lad. But here we go. Starting the fight, three rounds. Thanks for joining us. Quite a few of you still with us, so I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I think there's something wrong with my thingy bob because my sound is ahead of itself and I'm hearing that there's a big old fight going on. Some big stuff happening. So I'm going to go out of my channel and go back in again. Let's just hit refresh on that because I think we're behind. I think I'm a little bit behind, so I'll just talk you through what I can see, guys. Fight started here, 4:55 gone on the fight. I'll have a look at the technical issues. I think I might have reconnected to my iPhone again. Just for reaching each other out. Good jabs from Ortega here. I just think Lopez is going to beat him here. I can feel it happening. Oh, good check body. He's going for the kicks here. He's trying to cut down the tree. Oh my goodness me. Lopez has rocked Ortega with an absolute stunner of a right hand overhook. Oh, and another uppercut. Oh my God, Lopez is absolutely swarming Ortega. He's on the floor. Recovering well there, Ortega. But Lopez has slammed him to the floor again. Lopez is in control of this. He's going for the back. Trying to get him in a submission. Ortega's defending really, really well. Top mount here from Lopez. He's in the ground and pound position. Oh, he's dropped an elbow there on him. Absolutely vicious elbow. Landing the blows here. Lopez on top. Ortega's tried to get him in an armbar. Countered. Lopez is all over him here. Lopez is getting really good positioning every single time. He's standing ground and pound position. He's got to be really careful of the up kicks there, but Ortega's on his back. Lopez is taking this fight to him. And I think he's letting him stand. Oh no, he's not. He's not letting him stand. Ortega's on his back. He's looking for an up kick. Lopez is trying to control the positioning. 327's go. This is another good fight so far. I knew Lopez would be all over him. I just knew it. I could see it happening. Ortega's give up his back there. Lopez is trying to lock in the submission. Ground and pound. He's got side mount. Ground and pound on Ortega. Ortega's having a bad day at the office already so far. 3:08 left of the round. Lopez has got top mount. Ortega's really trying to scuff it well, but he's not doing so great. I think there's a cut to Ortega's eye. Can't quite see due to the camera angle, but I'm sure there's a cut. He's trying to use the up kick really effectively, but Lopez has just found the range. He's holding one of his feet and he's looking for the top edge ground and pound. He's fighting for position a lot. 2:44 left at a round. He's turned him over. He's got him on his back, and he's just trying to hook him for the ground. Yeah, Ortega's got a very, very nasty cut to his left eye. I'm sure that was inflicted by the overhand right. Ortega's been on his back for the most of this round so far. 2:22. Lopez has let him stand up. Cut to the eye there is really affecting Ortega. Lopez has let him stand up. They're back on their feet. Both throwing jabs here. I think Lopez has found his rage early doors. 2 minutes 9 of the round left. Ortega's coming out with some jabs, putting some combinations. Good exchange from the pair there. Apologies, guys, that I'm looking up, but my telly's just over there. Appreciate you guys being with us today. Thanks for following us. If you would like to subscribe to us, we are Total Sports with Ali and Sam. Let's get back to the fight. Uppercut there from Ortega. 1:46 left at a round. Good exchange there. Lopez looks like the stronger of the fighter. Good strong jab there from Ortega. I think the key to this is going to be Lopez getting him on the floor. Ortega looks quite strong on his feet. Good exchange there. Ortega hits him again. Good exchange. 1:28 left at a round. I've got a feeling that my internet's playing up somewhat. I think I might be at about a minute behind. It says it's the end of the round there, but what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to go out the channel, I'll come back in, so I'll do some better commentary for you guys in a minute. Let me just make sure that it's working. I think I'm a little bit behind, which is absolutely frustrating, but let's check it. Apologies there, that was my phone vibrating on the table. 56, refresh. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind, guys, apologies on that one. I think I'm about 30 seconds behind on this one. What a pain. But during the next fight, well, I'll start again. I'll restart my internet just to make sure it's okay. But I'll run the live stream off my phone, so we'll be okay on this one. So 3 fights left to go with this one included. They're just finding range so far. I think the punishment slowed down. 30 seconds left to go here. I think I'm a good minute behind, unfortunately, which is a problem. But I will get that sorted for us. So be aware, I will get that sorted. 17 left on my watch here. Or Lopez looking the vicious of the two fighters a little bit more. I think my sound's ahead of my my picture, which is a problem. And that's the end of the round there. It's a good fight so far, guys. Lopez looks like he should be winning this one. He's rocked him so much already. Highlights on the side of the sphere. So I'm just going to come out of it and just try another channel that I've got, just to see why it's being so stupid. If I'm truthfully honest, and it's getting on my nerves. Let's hope a little go back to it will sort us out. Let's have a look on UFC Fight Pass if it's on there. No, it's not on there. Let's go back to TNT Sports 1. Apologies, guys. I always have technical difficulties, me. Always a pain. But hey, we're sorting it, don't worry. I'll reset my internet on my telly at the end of this fight. Ortega's got a cut above his eye. His corner man sorted it, but it's not looking good for Ortega in this fight. He was absolutely wobbled. Recovered well, weathered the storm well. But not looking great. The views from the nosebleeds. It's an incredible view, but you can't see any of the fight. Second round starting now for me. 4:56 left. Coming out nice and fighting. Good exchange so far. I think Ortega's just looking for that one punch just to finish him, because it's there. Ortega keeps dropping his guard, and Lopez is going to clock him with a really good overhand. Good outside leg kick there from Lopez. Ortega's changed it up a bit. He's attacking the head, then the body with jabs. Good exchange there. Lopez, good combination there. They're both trying to find out range. Lopez is hitting those kicks. He's really trying to cut down the tree there in Ortega's legs. He's hitting Ortega's lead leg with a right leg kick, and Ortega's not checking any of these kicks whatsoever. Oh, that's a good punch there from Ortega. But Lopez, for me, has still got this one. Lopez looking the stronger of the two fighters, looking the more agile, looking like he's got a bit more in the gas tank. So it's the second round here, 3:57 left to go. As I said, guys, I think my stream's working a little bit silly, but I will sort it out in between the next fight. So I appreciate that for you guys. I hope I'm doing a good job for you guys that can't watch it. It is my first MMA fight companion. We did do Misfits 17 the other week, but this is the first MMA. Ortega's gone for the takedown, failed. Good sprawl by that from Lopez there. Ortega's just not getting anything from this. Another leg kick there from Lopez to Ortega's lead foot. Yeah, Ortega just looks like he's more agile, more loose, more fluid. Looks like he's ready to go. Another leg kick there from Ortega to from Lopez to Ortega's lead leg. Inside leg kick from Ortega missed. Lopez really is in command of this fight. He really is in command. Ortega's just trying to find range, and he's not doing a great job of it. 2:53 left of the round. Both throwing ghost jabs, both trying to find range, both moving their heads really, really well. Overhand right there, wild overhand right there from Lopez. No punches being thrown, no kicks being thrown at the minute. Just trying to find that range. Little exchange from both fighters there, but nothing outrageous. Lopez coming forward, but Ortega's doing really well to move his head out of the way. Really busy with the right jab. Oh, very, very stern down the barrel shot from both fighters there. Both hit each other in the face. Both jostling for position. 2:12 left of this round. Oh, good head kick there from Lopez, but it was caught by Ortega on the way out. It's a good fight, this one. It's not quite as good as the previous fight, but it's a good fight so far. Lopez bouncing on. He's got miles in the tank left to go. He's bouncing on his feet really well. Oh, good combination. Good exchange. Lopez just looks like he's throwing the harder of the punches, to be honest with you. Everything that he's throwing with his legs is connecting as well. Oh, chopped him down to size there. That's got to have hurt Ortega. It's dropped him. He looks like he's in pain. He's just sitting on the floor. 1:37 left of this. I think this is Lopez's fight to lose right now. He's chopping down that lead leg of Ortega, and Ortega just can't take it. Showing signs of pain. And you wouldn't be able to take it either. These are high-level MMA practitioners. Another kick to Ortega's lead leg. He's going to really struggle going through this round. Good jab there, good exchange. Yeah, I am about a minute behind, which is frustrating, but hey, it is what it is. Thanks for joining us on the live stream, though. 10 of 12 kicks from Lopez has hit, so that's 83% success rate with his kicks. I told you, he's not really missing anything. And another kick there, but he has missed that one. Lopez doing well with a combination, but he's just not finding the range very well. Ortega. Lopez bouncing on his feet, hitting with combos. Really looks like the accomplished fighter out of the two. I did say that I did think that Lopez would be winning this. 42 seconds left of the round. Good exchange, but nothing's hitting. Oh, that's a good, solid left jab there from Ortega to Lopez. Lopez still weathering the storm really, really well. Ortega's come back because he looked really rocked in the first round. 22 left of this. Another leg kick there from Lopez on Ortega's lead leg. Looks like they're racking up welts now, to be honest. He doesn't look good on that leg. Not moving as well as he could be. 10 seconds left of the round here. As I said, guys, I'm a little bit behind for some odd reason, but I will sort that out prior to the next fight. We do have another graphic for that fight as well. And that's the end of the round. Good round there. I reckon Ortega's lost that round as well. So I think now Ortega's got to come out fighting to come for the knockout, or this is Lopez's fights in the bag. But again, thanks for joining us, guys, on this stream. If you do like the content, please like and subscribe to our channel. It only takes a couple of seconds, and it is the best price ever. It's free of charge. But again, thank you for joining us. Just making myself a little bit more comfortable there, guys, because we have been streaming now for 2 hours and 18 minutes. Probably one of the longest streams I've done so far, but that's the joy of the UFC card, isn't it? that they're on for a long, long time. It's now 5:05 here in the UK. Last round of the Ortega fight coming up shortly. As I said, I'll reset my internet, but I'll make sure that we keep the Wi-Fi on my phone just so we can kind of sort out this minute behind stuff, because it's really frustrating, I'll be honest with you. And here we are, last round, starting soon here. We'll put you on a starting soon, be right back graphic after, so I can go for another wee. But then as soon as we've done that, we'll be here for the Grasso Shevchenko fight, the trilogy fight, which I also think Shevchenko is going to lose. Here we go, big respect between the two fighters. Last round. Gone for an exchange straight away. Lopez has probably got this fight in the bag, I would suggest. I think it's, as I said, Ortega's got to come out here and knock him out. I don't think anything less than a knockout is going to win this fight for Ortega, because Lopez has been all over him. Is this the time that Ortega's on the way out? I think so. I think he's too old. I know he's third ranked, but it's Lopez's time now. Good exchange. Ortega's got to throw some bombs here, some big bombs as nothing's happening. Good exchange again. Lopez's leg kicks are the result of that knockdown. I think Lopez is going to throw quite a few more leg kicks in this, and I think he's going to slow Ortega down so much that he's not going to be able to throw. Good exchanges here. They're just finding the distance again. I think Lopez is just trying to stay away from him just a little bit because, as I said, he's just got to see out the round for me, and he's won the fight. 4 minutes left of the round. Another Lopez kick to Ortega's lead leg. That leg's going to hurt in the morning. He's going to barely be able to walk shortly. Oh, good exchange again. Both fighters are throwing for the hills. Lopez is standing there and throwing absolute bombs, and he does not give two monkeys. Ortega's throwing, but he's just not finding the distance. He's just an inch or so short of Lopez's chin, to be honest with you. Good fight so far. 3:29 left of the round. Again, thank you for joining us on this live stream here of a UFC 306. Oh, good exchange. Good exchange again. Ortega's really going for this because he obviously knows that he's got to win this round. He's got to knock him out. It's the only way he's going to win this round. 3 minutes left of the fight. Good exchange again. Lopez is getting the best of all the exchanges here. He's throwing some really good combinations. Oh, good stiff jab by Ortega. That's the best win of his fight so far, I reckon. Didn't wobble Lopez, but it was a good jab. Good jab. Good exchange again. Oh, and they are throwing absolute bombs on each other here. 2:47 left of the fight. As I said, Lopez's fight to lose right now. Ortega's got to go for it. Another kick from Lopez to Ortega's lead leg. That is really going to hurt in the morning, that one, guys. Good exchange here. 2:30 left. Ortega's gone for the takedown. Lopez has stayed out of it and delivered a knee to the body to Ortega for his troubles. So another kick to the lead leg. That leg is going to be absolutely painful. Like, Lopez is going for this one again now. 2:13 left of the fight. Body jab there from Lopez, missed. Ortega, I think, is absolutely gassed. He's throwing some good big heavy shots, but I think his stamina is not there. And as I said, 2 minutes left of the fight. I think Ortega's done. Lopez throwing some good combinations again. Another good combination. He's just timing his shots really, really well. He's finding Ortega's head quite a lot of the time. Right down the barrel. I'd say out the last 20 punches for Lopez, at least 15 have hit. It's a good fight so far, as I said. Not quite as good as the previous fight, but it's been a good fight. They're grappling and Ortega's giving up his back there. Lopez is just bamming the knees into the back, trying to give him a dead leg. 1:26 left of the round. Lopez has won this fight for me. I don't see it going any other way unless Ortega knocks him out in the next 1 minute 30 seconds. Don't see it happening personally. Good exchange. Kicks again from Lopez. Ortega is really starting to bleed from the eye now. So it's one of those cuts that's right above the eyebrow, so it's really, really starting to bleed. Ortega's looking the stronger of the two fighters. He's took a bit of damage, got a red nose. 57 left of the round, but for me, Lopez has won this one. Done really, really well. Been on the attack most of the time. Been really, really, really busy. Has hit a lot of significant strikes here. 45 left. Ortega's trying to go for it, but he's just not finding that range. Lopez really, really starting to go for it now, turning on the pressure to Ortega. Good exchange again. 30 seconds left of the fight. Doing a bit of dirty boxing, a bit of a grapple there. Oh, some big blows there. Oh, he's knocked him down. Lopez has knocked Ortega down. Stunned in there somewhat. He's going for the ground and pound. He's give up his back mount and he's absolutely battering him with the ground and pound. Ortega's got up. He's give up his back. Oh, he's locked in with a rear naked choke there, Lopez. 9 seconds left of the fight. He's let go. Now they're both dropping bombs. They're both just going for it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lopez's face is an absolute mess. Oh, absolute big stunning shot at the end there. Lopez has won this fight hands down for me. Absolutely hands down he's won this fight. Yeah, it was an absolute beast of a left hook. Lopez looks quite fresh and Ortega looks absolutely done and dusted. So what we'll do is we'll get the results for this fight, which I think is a foregone conclusion already. We'll stick you on a be right back. I'll sort my stream out and then we'll get ready for the Shevchenko trilogy fight, which I think is obviously going to be a good one. But obviously stay with us, guys. We will be staying with the fights till the end. It is 5 o'clock in the morning here in the UK. We're 10 past 5, so we've done really well to stay up for this one. I had a little snooze in the middle. But the main event, I reckon, is going to be kicking off at about 6-ish, I reckon. Stick your predictions in the chat, guys. I've not really seen a lot of chat on this particular live stream. A lot of guys have been with us, but not a lot of chat. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're just showing the first round punches again, and the right hook and the uppercut, left uppercut from Lopez was absolutely filthy. It would wobble anybody. Not just Ortega, anybody. So winner by unanimous decision. Diego Lopez, just as we thought, guys. So yeah, what I'm going to do, guys, I'll stick you on a be right back. And then what we'll do is we will jump back in for the Shevchenko trilogy fight, and I'll sort out what the hell is going on with my internet. So again, thank you for joining us. We're still going to be here, but I'll just pop you on a transition screen. Here we go, guys, and we are back. Unfortunately, I couldn't sort the issues with the sound, but it is what it is. At least I can see the fight. So we're looking at the... As I said, I'm about a minute behind. So we're on the VT for both the fighters in the Shevchenko fight. It is a trilogy fight, guys. So as I said, thank you for being with us this evening or this morning, depending on where you're watching. It is 5:20 here in the UK. It's pretty cold as well, I'll be honest with you. But we have 2 fights left to go, and I'm sure they'll both be worth it. And they've been good fights so far. Oh, a bit of poor camera work there from the cameraman. Somebody just walked in front of the cameraman as he was filming. It's not great, is it? Not ideal. But again, thank you for joining us, guys. There's quite a few of you with us, so I really appreciate it. It's been a good card so far. I didn't think much of it. I didn't think it'd be too good, but it has been good. Any of you guys watching know the Canelo result? Is that finished yet, or is that still going? Because that's another one that I wanted to watch. We've had a lot of you guys with us so far. Over 1,000 people been with us so far, so I really appreciate that. Not many of you subscribed though. We've only gained about 5 or 6 subscribers from the stream so far. So if you are liking our content or would like to watch another fight along with us, then please feel free to subscribe to us. And the best part about subscribing is that it's free. Favourite price in the world. The fighters are just doing their VT, so yeah, I'll talk you through it. As I said, I thought I did okay in the last commentary on that last fight, so let's see if I can do the same again. Numbers are picking up again, which is great, so I really appreciate you guys being with us. Makes it all totally worthwhile that I stayed up so late in the morning. We will be doing some more live streams, I'm sure. I think the Anthony Joshua fight with Daniel Dubois will be our next one. I think that's next Saturday night. I think that's at the O2 or Wembley, I'm not too sure. I'll have to check that one out, but we'll definitely be watching that one. I'm still working on the VTs here. As I said, 2 fights left of the evening, with our main event being OMalley versus Merab, which I don't think will last very long, hopefully, so I can get some sleep. But again, thank you for joining us, guys. I really do appreciate it. Lots of you guys being in our stream. Drop us a comment, just so I know I'm not talking to myself, hey guys. And just to know that you guys are out there, don't really mind what the comment is, just feel free to drop us a comment. It'd be really appreciated. Ooh, my live chat just closed itself down there. What a pain. Oh, so I think I've lost the live chat. Oh no, our live chat is back. Yeah, sound. So as I said, guys, if you guys are watching along with me, drop a little comment in the chat. Doesn't even have to be a comment, just let us know that you're there. So the fighter's coming for the walkout now. First fight coming out, Shevchenko. Looks ready and willing for it. But in regards to MMA, she's an old lady now, isn't she? I just think Grasso's just got enough. If you've noticed, guys, we've changed our graphic as well. We've got this one. So on this side, you've got Shevchenko. This side, you've got Grasso, current champion. And I think it's going to stay that way, guys. Apologies that I'm not talking too loud, but it is early in the morning. I don't want to wake any of my neighbours. But that all depends on a big knockout, doesn't it? Because I get excited with a big knockout. But again, appreciate you guys for being with us. I'm hoping we'll get a few more views when it comes to the main event. This is Shevchenko's 11th consecutive UFC title fight. Hence why I'm saying she's an old lady, guys. I don't think she's got enough left to do anything, to be fair. I've got a feeling this one might be a swift finish. But my bets have not done really well so far, if I'm truthfully honest. I had Zellhuber to win, but he clearly didn't. I have to say, guys, I am very, very impressed by the Sphere. I can see why it's never going to be done again. $20 million for this. I can see where the money's gone. I really can. I can see where they've got the Golden Globe nominated, Emmy nominated, all of those producers in. I can see where it's all gone. But a bit of a waste of money, if I'm honest. It is a once in a lifetime type of thing. But hey, each to their own. I want to see the next card, I'll be honest. Have you seen the one of the cards coming up is Pereira versus Khalil Roundtree? Wasn't he on the Ultimate Fighter? I'm sure he was. I'm almost certain he was on the Ultimate Fighter. You guys with us as well, looking at some of our other live streams as well, so I'm looking at our analytics, so I really appreciate that too. Just going to have a quick look, so apologies if I'm looking down. It's nice to get some views and some bits and bobs going on. Not quite a successful live stream as our Misfits one, but hey, it is what it is. We can't always have it that way, but we have had a lot of you guys following along with us, so if you are with us, please stay with us. It's 5:30 here in the morning, 2 fights left to go. This is the co-main event, Shevchenko trilogy. I had to change the position and everything on our chat, guys, so I do apologise. I had to move the telly that I was going to be streaming it on because it wasn't working, and lots of technical difficulties that happen with live streams. They do happen. It does happen. But we sorted it. Ooh. Apologies, guys, it is really early in the morning here. And my son Prime Finno did his first live stream today, so I had to watch that and be his mod. So I didn't quite get to go to sleep as quickly or as much as I needed to. But hey, I'm still here, guys, I'm still here. Again, thank you for joining us. Getting a lot of views. Just for people watching, not going to be streaming the fight, we're just going to do live fight companion. I got the idea from one of my other favourite YouTubers in MMA, and that's Sean Jones. So if you do go and give people a follow and a subscribe, give Sean Jones a subscribe. Really, really good content creator, one that I kind of look up to a little bit in the MMA space. I'm sure MMA Guru's watching this as well. Done some really funny interviews with Darren Till recently on Twitter Spaces. But yeah, trying to show a little bit of my MMA knowledge there, guys. As I said before, I'm a bit more of an old school fighter, so I'm used to Randy Couture, Chuck Liddell, Tito Ortiz, Rampage Jackson, all the older fighters, to be honest with you. A surprising fact, bless her, my nan who's passed, we used to sit and watch Ultimate Fighter together, and she absolutely loved it. When it was on BT Sport back in the UK, she absolutely loved it. So just kind of reliving some memories and some happy thoughts. The champion Alexa Grasso is walking to the ring now. It's definitely been a love letter to the Mexican people, I have to admit. The walk to the ring is a bit of an iffy one, a bit of a long one. I don't think it's a sellout, guys, either, I'll be honest with you. Apologies on the buzzing there. I've got updates on Twitter about LA Galaxy, because it's one of the teams that are following America as well as Philadelphia Union. and it keeps buzzing through because the Galaxy are playing right now. A lot of you guys with us, just checking our stats there again. We're just building up to the fight. Not quite there as yet, but we're getting there. There are lots of empty seats. Like, whichever way they're trying to film this, it's not working. There's lots and lots and lots of empty seats. Grasso's just getting in the ring. UFC flyweight champion, hasn't lost in 5 years, 6 fights unbeaten streak, 5 wins and 1 no contest, 5 first round finishes. So hopefully, guys, fingers crossed, this fight will be over and done with quite quickly. I doubt it though, so that we can get on to the main event, which is Sean O'Malley versus Merab. For me, O'Malley's going to win that one. Merab had a staph infection recently, so I think his cardio, which is his strength, is going to be absolutely through the floor, and I think he's just going to get finished by O'Malley. And if O'Malley does finish this fight really quickly, he's going to be up there as one of the big names in the sport, and rightly so. Look past his character, he is a really good fighter. But for now, Bruce Buffer is just introducing the 2 fighters for the Shevchenko trilogy fight. Apologies if I'm yawning, guys, but I am pretty tired. Apologies on that one. We will be streaming some more events, especially because they've been quite successful so far. Oh, Bruce Buffer's voice. Gonna miss that when Bruce Buffer's not about anymore. I bet he gets paid millions and gazillions to do this though. The graphics look cool, as I keep saying, guys. They look exactly the same to the CGI graphics that you get with WWE when the wrestlers come out. So they've got like 20-foot graphics of each fighter, both giving it this and moving and video. So it's very, very good. Very, very good. I definitely see where the money's gone. I can definitely see why they won't do it again. Because as Dana White said, everything is specific to those particular fighters. So if a fighter pulled out, they can't change it. I thought Shevchenko was from Ukraine, just like the footballer, but I don't think she is. I think she's from Kazakhstan or somewhere like that, some country that I can't pronounce. Grasso looks proper on in this one. I think she's going to finish this one off nice and early, hopefully. What are your predictions in this fight, guys? If you're watching along with us, what are your predictions? So we are now 2 hours 46 minutes into our fight companion. So thanks for being with us if you have been there from the beginning. As always, we just warn you that between every fight we do a be right back, so I can go for a wee and get my notes together for the fight, just so we know where we're at. So this one's starting off soon. Apologies, guys. As I said, I think my stream's not working properly, and I think we're about 30 seconds to 45 seconds behind. So apologies if you are watching it live. Oh, Shevchenko's from Kazakhstan. I'm not quite sure where that is. I'm presuming it's an Eastern Bloc country. I hope this is going to be a good fight, to be honest with you. As I said, I'll do my best on the commentary. I'm not saying I'm amazing, but I'll certainly do my best. I'm going to take my hat off for this one, I think. I think you get my skinhead for this one. Five rounds on this fight because it's a championship fight. And looking at the odds as well, Alexa Grasso is the favourite for this fight, obviously being champion. And it is a trilogy fight, as I said before, guys. Got a few of you watching along with us, so I really appreciate that. It's nice to know that I'm not just talking to myself. Oh, pardon me. As I keep saying, the Sphere does look cool. It really does, but it's a lot of money to spend in it, especially when a normal event costs $2 million and this one costs $20 million. But I would presume that the sheikhs from the Riyadh season are paying for the majority, so I wouldn't have suggested Dana's out of pocket. I think this is just for his own legacy. The ring girls are looking cool, by the way. They've kind of dressed them up in required attire. They look like gladiators. They're all like in gold. They do look very cool. And here we go, guys. Co-main event. Co-main event just started. Shevchenko with a good exchange. Oh, Grasso's going straight for it. Just finding out their range at the minute. Doing a little bit of dancing around the ring. Grasso's ducking and diving really well. Good exchange, but nothing's hitting. Oh, good exchange. 4 or 5 combination punches from both fighters there. It's a good fight. I think Grasso's coming in with a couple of jabs and then retreating, coming straight back out again. She's not sitting in that pocket for Shevchenko to hit her. Because I think that's where the weakness there is for Grasso, if she's sitting in the pocket. Good combination. She's throwing a couple of jabs followed by a kick to the lead leg. None of them connecting though. 4 minutes. Oh, that was a very, very good hook there from Shevchenko. Both fighters finding range. They've got 5 rounds in this one, so I wouldn't expect the first round to be an absolute barnstormer. Both bouncing, both not really doing anything. They're just watching each other, staring each other out. Nice little exchange there. Shevchenko's getting the better of the exchanges. Oh, but Grasso does hit with a really good strong jab there. Oh, another exchange. Shevchenko, when they're in the exchanges, putting her head down. Oh, she's got a takedown. Shevchenko's got a takedown there. No sprawl there from Grasso though. Really good takedown. Trying to work back to the feet. Shevchenko's takedown landed in the last 12 fights. They're just sitting in full guard at the minute. Shevchenko's trying to move the hips, trying to get inside the feet just so that she can get to full mount, but we're not there. She's hooked her feet in there. Grasso just got her feet in the figure 4 there, so Shevchenko can't really move. She's trying to get out, trying to get off her feet, but it's not really working. Shevchenko's got a lot of control of this one, but Grasso's really just trying to stop the submission. They're both tussling for position, but nothing really happening. High level jiu-jitsu here, guys. That's when you know it's high level, when it looks like they're doing nothing, but they're actually doing loads. 2:35 left of this round. Not a lot going on. Ref might even stand them up. Sprawling well, Shevchenko. Got her legs nice and wide. Really hard to get Grasso's feet underneath. Just trying to get the hip control. Oh, she's going for the armbar. Grasso's got her in the armbar, but not really anything happening. Grasso's hitting her to the face. Shevchenko's hitting her to the face while Grasso's trying to lock in that armbar. She's got the arm, but just she's not going to hit the armbar. She's more in a ground and pound position with like Grasso's on her back with her legs behind the neck of Shevchenko. Not really doing a lot either. 1:55 left of the round. Both tussling for position on the floor. Not really a lot going. Grasso's been quite productive from the floor with the punches, but Shevchenko's getting her head nice and tight, so she just can't do anything. Adjustment of the hips there from Grasso, just trying to get out of this one. She's laying on her back. 1:34 left in the round. Bit of dirty boxing going on, I would suggest. Really technical fight, this one. I did think that the first round would be a bit more of an eye-opener. 1:30 left. As I said, my sound's behind by about a minute, I think, which is frustrating because I can hear things going on before they happen, which is a pain in the butt. Good struggling here. We're still on the floor, both of them looking busy, trying to find the best position. 1:10 left of the round. Grasso's keeping busy from the bottom, but Shevchenko's just got her hand underneath her chin, pushing her head away. Really not a lot going on. 58 left of the round here, guys. Not a lot going on. 49 left here. We're on the ground. They're both looking busy, but not really getting any advantage over each other. Grasso's on her back, but she's got her legs locked in a figure 4 behind Shevchenko just to stop any kind of full mount opportunity. Really not a lot going on, guys. Just on the floor, rolling around a little bit, if I'm truthfully honest. Shevchenko looks like she's got the best of this round. I would give this round to Shevchenko. But Grasso's been on her back. Been on her back for, say, 75% of this round. Would expect a little bit more from her, but when it goes back to the feet at the end of the round, I think there's going to be some big blows coming out. Shevchenko's going for the rear naked choke with little success. 5 seconds left of the round. Grasso's, oh, she's got the rear naked choke in. 1 second left, saved by the bell there. Gone back to their corners. End of round one of a five round fight. Grasso looks okay. She's just getting checked out by the house doctor. Absolutely fine. No cuts, no bruising. A little bit of a welt on her forehead, but that's to be expected when she's getting a bit of ground and pound there. What are your predictions on this one, guys? Some of you may be a little bit ahead. I'm a little bit behind, I think. But what are your predictions on this fight? So do we think that Grasso's going to come away with the belt, or do we think that Shevchenko's going to come away with the victory? Bear with me 2 seconds, guys. I'm just going to go and grab a top, because it's a little bit cold in my room at the minute. So bear with me 2 seconds. I'm still here, guys. And we're in, guys. We're back in. I just had to get a jacket because it's pretty chilly in here. Oh, there we go. Second round in now. Here we go. Back on our feet. Grasso with the opening exchange. This one's been a bit of a slow burner, but it is a 5-rounder, isn't it? So we're only in round 2. 15 seconds into round 2. Shevchenko's gone for a head kick. Missed there quite a lot. They're both still looking out for the range, if I'm truthfully honest with you. They're really just trying to find that range. As soon as one of them finds a range, I think this fight's over. Because they both look pretty strong. Their defences are both really good. Grasso could have been out on her feet there with the rear naked choke in the previous round, but Shevchenko just ran out of time, if I'm honest. Shevchenko's got a very strange style when she goes in for the exchange. She puts her head down and she just swings wildly. Takedown from Shevchenko. But Grasso's got her arm in the armbar straight away. Grasso's grabbing her own foot to kind of give that motion so she can grab that arm. Trying to hit with the 12-6 elbows from the bottom, but with very little success. Shevchenko's got half guard. Both fighters keeping very, very busy from the bottom. Very busy from the bottom here. A lot of little rabbit punches going on. 3:40 left in a round. This is going to end up being a lot of grappling on the floor, this one, by the looks of it. We are waiting for our main event. It is 20-6 here in the UK, but we are waiting for our main event of Sean O'Malley versus Merab, which will be a good fight, I reckon. A little bit more aggressive than this one. Shevchenko's got the half guard. Just trying to drop her hips in there. Grasso, just to try and get out of it. She's locked her toe so that Shevchenko can't really move too further. She's got her in a headlock there a little bit, and she's jabbing to the body there, Grasso. Both fighters keeping extremely busy, even though they're not in the greatest positions ever. But they are both keeping very, very busy in this fight. 3 minutes left to go. It is a 5-rounder due to a championship fight, so this is for the UFC Flyweight Championship, that's currently held by Grasso. A lot of grappling on the floor. You know that, as I said before, high-level practitioners of BJJ, MMA, it looks like they're doing nothing when they're on the floor, but they're working for position all the time. So it's a really good fight so far. As I said, not as good as the first fight on the card. I thought that was the best fight so far, if I'm truthfully honest. But I do want to go back and watch the prelim. Shevchenko's got herself out. 2:27 left. Lots of grappling hit. Shevchenko is so strong. She's got Grasso's leg. But they're really both working really, really hard to try and set something up. But Grasso's doing well from the ground, and she's on her back. Shevchenko looks like she's kind of gassed a little bit. Or armbar hit attempt here from Grasso. And she's hitting Shevchenko in the face. She's got the arm, but she's just not got enough of it. We've gone into side control from Shevchenko. Just sticking the elbow in the face there on Grasso. But she still is in side control. 1:47 left in a round. This one's gone quite quickly, even though they've been on the floor grappling. Side control still from there from Shevchenko. Hitting the face there. She's keeping busy in the side control. Look for the sprawl there. Grasso's give up her back somewhat. Very lacklustre submission attempt there from Shevchenko. And they're up. They're standing up again. 1:23 left of this round. And another takedown attempt from Shevchenko that I thought had been stumbled, but it hasn't. Shevchenko's still looking to get full guard, full mount, sorry. Grasso's got her in full guard. 3 out of 3 takedowns from Shevchenko have been successful in this fight so far, folks. Didn't see that one happening, if I'm honest. 58 seconds left of the round. Upward kick. Shevchenko has been really dominant here. She's really, really strong. Oh, hello. Grasso has grabbed the arm and she's got Shevchenko's head locked between her legs. She's trying for a submission. She's trying to go for the armbar. Or is it Americana? I can't remember the difference between the two. Grasso keeping extremely busy on the ground. She's span out there, which is a strange spin. Both still on the ground. 22 seconds left of the round. Appreciate you guys watching along. Apologies if my commentary is not quite as good as it could be. But obviously my knowledge is not so great at 5:45 in the morning. Last 10 seconds left of the round. So apologies if I am a little bit further behind. A lot of you guys still with us, so I appreciate that. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to our channel. It only takes a couple of seconds and it is free of charge. That is the end of that round, guys. So who do you think is going to take this one? Is it going to be Shevchenko or Grasso? Obviously, we're all excited for the main event of Sean O'Malley versus Merab. But we are looking to go into round 3 now. Diego Lopez is in the corner of Grasso. He don't look too beat up from his fight either, to be fair. I'm presuming they're related. Are they married? Friends? Same gym? Not sure. Still loads of you guys here on our live stream, so I really do appreciate it at the current time. Just having a little quick look at my figures, so apologies on that one. Some good view time here. Not a lot of interaction on this one, which is a bit of a shame, but we did have a lot of interaction on the Republic of Ireland stream the other day, and we also had a lot of interaction on the Misfit 17 card. Any of you guys watching Canelo right now? Because I'd be very intrigued to know what the result is going on there. We're going into the next round. Shevchenko looks nice and fresh, ready to go. Leading on to our main event. I've got a feeling that the main event is going to be around 6 o'clock-ish, guys, if you're here for us. If you're here with us. This is in round 3 now. So start at round 3. Grasso the aggressor from the outset there. Shevchenko's found her range really well, I think. So she's just standing back and letting Grasso come forward because the takedown's there every single time she comes forward. She's not found the range, Grasso, of the inside leg kick because she's missed about 4 on the bounce now. 4:30 left of the round. Good punch there. I need to see a bit more from Grasso. I need to see her be more aggressive on the feet. Because whenever this fight goes to the ground, Shevchenko seems to have the best of her. Granted, she's done some really good sprawling to get out of it and some really good counter movements, but it's not going to be enough. When she's gassed, she ain't going to have that left in her tank. 4 minutes left of the round. We're just still trying to find range in this one. Good strong body kick there from Shevchenko. There is an exchange, but it's only a couple of punches tops. Just not enough to do any damage. Shevchenko does look the more confident of the fighters right now, if I'm truthfully honest with you. She's got a really good jab hook combo with the right Shevchenko. And it's been really effective right now. Inside leg kick missed by Grasso. Grasso is just not looking like the champion here. And I've kind of made myself look stupid there because I thought Shevchenko was a spent force. But Grasso's the one that's looking like she's not got anything left. Inside leg kicks connected there for Grasso. Shevchenko just took it like an absolute don. I just think that Grasso just can't find the range. Superman punch there from Shevchenko missed. Head kick missed. 3 minutes left to this round. I'm hoping this one doesn't go to the ground because if it goes to the ground, that's kind of where the boring part of the fight is, really, isn't it? We're looking at significant strike. 22 of 41 hit for Shevchenko, 10 of 61 hit for Grasso. So what I'm saying is Grasso's throwing the strikes, just not hitting. Oh, little grapple exchange there. Shevchenko's hit Grasso with the upper knee. Head strike there from Shevchenko with the foot. Grasso's just looking a little bit unaccomplished, a little bit nervous. Maybe the event itself has got on top of her. Maybe it's a little bit too much for her. Both ladies just taking it in their stride. 2:35 left of the round. Nothing too much happening. They're both trying to find range. Both covering up really, really well, trying to find range. Not really finding range too much. If we're looking at both fighters, I think Shevchenko's been the more successful. Takedown from Shevchenko. They're there so easy every single time she comes forward. 2:16 left of the round. Side control. But Grasso has got the leg hooked. So it's really hard for Shevchenko to pass through that guard. 2 minutes left of the fight. Of this round, because it's a 5-round fight for the championship, isn't it? Really glad that you guys are still with us. Really do appreciate it. Our numbers are dwelling somewhat a little bit, but I totally understand it. We have been streaming now for the best part of 3 hours. And we've got one fight left to go after this one. .136 left. Grasso's on her back. Shevchenko's got her head hooked, but Grasso's got the legs hooked. Grasso hitting the body shots there, keeping nice and busy. 1:24 left of the round. Tried to use her hips to get out there, Grasso. Explosive get out, but it's not really worked there. Shevchenko still in a dominant position. Doing some really good being busy, doing some good busy work there. Little punches to the head. 1:10 left of the round. Shevchenko's in control of the mount here. She's looking to extend into full mount, but I don't think that's going to happen. Grasso's defence is very good, but she doesn't want to be on her back. The more she gives up her back, the more she's losing points, the more she's going to lose this title. 52 left. Every time that Grasso pushes Shevchenko away, Shevchenko is unforgiving. She's straight back on it again. Every time there's a little bit of an advantage from Grasso, Shevchenko's right back on it again. Some very good hooks there from Shevchenko to the face of Grasso. Grasso looks like she's going to be gassing out very, very soon. She's in a good defensive position, but Shevchenko's just trying to work the submission, trying to work the arm. 20 seconds left of the round. It's been a busy round, this one. I didn't think there'd be a takedown in this round, but I reckon Grasso's got to go for it now, because Shevchenko, for me, has got these last 3 rounds. She's taking about 9 seconds left. She's got the back. Oh, she's trying to hook in the rear naked choke, but it's not working out for her. Last second of that round. There we go. That's the end of round 3. So again, guys, if you're with us, thank you for being with us here at Total Sports with Ali and Sam. We do quite a few live streams. This is our 3rd live stream in around 3 weeks now. I think we did Misfits a couple of weeks ago. Misfits 17 with Danny Aarons and Danny Simpson. We did Republic of Ireland versus England the other day in the UEFA Nations League Soccer. And today we've been going for the last 3 hours on UFC 306 at the Sphere. So guys, if you are with us, I appreciate you being here. Anyone know the Canelo score or the Canelo fight result at the minute? We are losing a few viewers, so I presume the Canelo fight is on right now, which is understandable. You can't watch both, and I get it. It's totally understandable. I do understand. So guys, 2 rounds left of this one, and then we'll stick you on the Be Right Back, all for the main event of Sean O'Malley versus Merab. As I said, I've seen that Merab's got staph infection, and I think O'Malley's going to absolutely KO him, make him look silly. But yeah, I think he'll be the big deal. These ring girls, their attire is very, very cool. They're painted like gladiators, all gold. You know, like those street performers you see that are all gold. Same as that. Round number 4, Grasso's come out the aggressor, but how long will that last? Missed leg kick again. Another missed leg kick. Grasso has just not found her range in this fight. Shevchenko with a kick to the head. Blocked well. A couple of jabs from Grasso. Shevchenko leading with the right jab. Both still trying to find range. I don't understand how they're still trying to find range in the 4th round of the fight, because Grasso has not found it at all. Shevchenko's getting the better of all the exchanges as well, to be honest with you. Another takedown. Yep, another takedown there. She has got nothing to defend the takedown, Grasso. This is going to be a long couple of rounds here for Grasso. Shevchenko, rabbit punches to the body, really working hard, really keeping busy. Grasso's defence is good enough because she's not in top mount and she's really holding on, but it's just not enough to win you this belt back. Like, as a champion, you've got to go above and beyond, and I just don't think she has. She's got Shevchenko in a headlock, But Shevchenko's just hitting with the body punches all the time. She's keeping so busy. 3:49 left in the round. Oh, and she's managed to switch. Grasso has now taken control of the mount, but I don't think for very long. She just hit him with the rabbit punch. I thought she tapped out there, Shevchenko, but she just hit him with little tiny rabbit punches to the body. Shevchenko's in control. Grasso's in control with a headlock. I think the ref might stand him up due to inactivity quite soon because nothing's really happening. I don't think the headlock's in tight enough to get a submission. Shevchenko's just doing some rabbit punches to the kidneys. Like, really, not a lot going on. I would suggest the ref's going to stand this one up. They've just shown close up to Grasso's face, and she's got a tiny little cut just above the eyebrow, and that could get worse. That it's on that, obviously, that bit of skin on the eyelid. I'm not sure when that happened. I didn't see that happen. 2:51 left of the round. It's the 4th round in the UFC Flyweight Championship between Grasso and Shevchenko. You join us here, as I said, in the 4th round with 2:40 left to go. Grasso's on her back. Shevchenko's in the top mount, but not quite. She's got a good guard on Grasso, but this guard is not going to win you the championship. She's trying to sprawl out of it, trying to be explosive, but just not getting anywhere. Shevchenko is fully in command of the top of the mount. Trying to stretch her out and trying to get the submission in. Some really good dirty boxing there from Shevchenko. 2:18 left of the round. Every single round so far, Shevchenko's hit her with a takedown, so hit her with a takedown, and she's been in control. But obviously you guys are waiting for the main event of OMalley versus Merab. It's not too far off now, guys. It's 5-6 here in the UK, and we've got 1:59 in this round. Shevchenko's still in top mount. I've not really had a lot to say because Shevchenko's been in the mount for a long time. Grasso's defending really, really well, but Shevchenko has had a lot of lead time in this mount. She's been in control a lot of this fight. I would suggest that so far the points would be going to Shevchenko. She's had 12 minutes of ground control time in this fight so far. Oh, I think she's got Grasso in headlock. Grasso's trying to get her hands in between the arm and the head, just so she's got a bit of movability, but it's just not working. Shevchenko is really, really in command of being on top here on the ground game. Lots of dirty little boxing punches there. Grasso's trying to hit her with the elbows, but elbows do nothing. Shevchenko has been fully in command. Little rabbit punches to the face and body. She's mixing it up here. 1 minute left to go of the round. For me, Shevchenko's got this round as well. I don't see how this is not going to be a change of belt. Let's hope the Sean O'Malley fight's not a change of belt, but this one's definitely going to be a change of belt, unless something really changes in round 5. 49 seconds left of round number 4. I think Grasso's gassed out. Shevchenko's been all over. Just imagine somebody laying on you for the entirety of the fight. You are going to gas out. It's heavy work, isn't it? Shevchenko's been really busy with the punches. Like, really, really busy with the punches. Last 30 seconds left of this round. With 1 round left to go after this. Who is your winner of this one so far, guys? For me, it's Shevchenko. Grasso's trying to get like a north and south, but it's not working. It's just not working. 19 seconds left of the fight. Very, very busy there from Shevchenko. Grasso's tried to explode out, but now she's in side control. Shevchenko really working the arms well. She's kind of got her in like a crucifix position, Pam in the head. I don't see Grasso getting out of this. Luckily for Grasso, that is the end of round 4. So 1 round left to go, guys. Championship fighting rounds. Who do you have this one going to? I have the next round going to Shevchenko, unless Grasso comes out and pulls something outrageous out of the bag. Like, it's going to have to be a knockout. It's a knockout or nothing now, I think. And I just don't think she's got it in her. Shevchenko, as I said before, I thought she was an old lady and I thought she was done, but she's definitely proven that she's definitely championship quality. Takedown in every round so far. Over 15 minutes of ground time on top. There's just too much for Grasso to do to win this one. But as I said, guys, it's been a good card so far. So far, Zellhuber lost. Ortega lost to Lopez. And now we're back with Grasso and Shevchenko. Last round of the championship 5 rounds. We'll stick on our Be Right back graphic and then we'll come back for the main event of Sean O'Malley versus Merab. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that one doesn't go too long because it is 6 o'clock in the morning here in the UK. We've been streaming for 3 hours now, guys. And and I would like some sleep before I go to my ladies' football game this afternoon. But as I said, guys, thanks for joining us. If you have liked our content, please like and subscribe to our channel. It only takes a second and it's the best price, free of charge. Here we go, round number 5. Trying to feel each other out. Grasso's going for it, I reckon. If there's another takedown, Shevchenko has won this fight. There's no two ways about it. Shevchenko with the lead leg kicks now, hit 2 or 3 leg kicks straight away. Grasso's really struggled to find her range in this fight. Shevchenko's proved very elusive to hit as a fighter. Grasso's got a very strange tail. When she's about to punch, she'll duck down and come out the punch, and it's not helping her. It's not. It's really easy to read. If I'm reading it as an MMA casual, surely a high-level technician of MMA like Shevchenko will read this as well. Shevchenko is finding the range very well with the jabs, not really connecting with as much power. Oh, she did there with as much, pardon me, as power as you'd expect, but she is finding that range compared to the champion in this one. 4 minutes left of the last round. It's not gone to the ground yet, but I suspect it will do. I think Grasso, bless her, has lost her title here. Good left jab there. Left hook, rather, from Shevchenko. Not wobbled her, but she's doing enough to just see herself through this fight. I suppose with age comes experience. Oh, she went for a takedown there, Shevchenko, and it was counteracted by Grasso. So well done, Liz. She's stumbled a takedown there, so I don't think Shevchenko will try that again. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left of the fight. And Grasso's gone for a takedown, which has failed. They're grappled up against the cage right now, with Grasso being the aggressor. Shevchenko's backs to the cage. Grasso's just trying to take the leg, but with very little success. Oh, she took the leg there. She's got the back of Shevchenko very slightly. It's like a crocodile roll at the minute between the two fighters to try and get position. They're back on their feet, grappling against the rope, grappling against the cage. 3 minutes to go. Shevchenko, guess what? Gets a takedown. Grasso's sitting up with her back against the cage though. Shevchenko's tussling for the space. Grasso's been really busy with her hands. Shevchenko's gone for the back. She's trying to get the hooks in for the rear naked choke. 2:46 left of the last round in this UFC Flyweight Championship fight, guys. Again, thank you for joining us. Been a lot of you guys stuck with us tonight, which is great. Always nice to know that I'm not talking to myself. Shevchenko with another takedown. A good sprawl there from Grasso means that they've got back to the feet. 2:28 left of the fight. Grasso, they're in a clinch right now. Grasso's got her back to the cage, throwing some liver punches there, but Shevchenko's just pushing her there, just keeping her there, making her stay, taking away all the stamina, draining her of all that stamina. Grasso's trying to keep busy, but Shevchenko knows that if she keeps this round without getting knocked out, this fight's hers, the title's hers. 2 minutes left of the round, guys. Been a decent enough fight so far, but I do hope the Sean O'Malley fight is a little bit more all guns blazing. Shevchenko's had a really good game plan in this fight, and it's really worked out well. I would suggest there'll be another fight. Would we want to see a fourth fight of this? I'm not saying it's been boring, but it's not really been the fight that we expected it to be, has it really? Shevchenko with another takedown. Grasso's doing well enough to block the takedowns when she's on to block the guard, sorry. But 1:28 left of the fight. Shevchenko's got this in the bag. If it doesn't go Shevchenko's way, I'd be very surprised. But we will stay with you until we get the judges' scorecards, and then we'll do a be right back, and then we will be back for the Sean O'Malley fight and the main event of UFC 306 at the Sphere. What have you guys thought to the Sphere so far? I think it's been really class. I can see where the $20 million has gone. 1 minute left of this fight, guys. Shevchenko's got Grasso's back up against the cage. Grasso's throwing some knees, but with very little connection. And they're split up there. 50 seconds left of the final round. Grasso's got to knock her out. Simple as that. As the title's going back to Shevchenko. They're back on the feet. Bit of dirty boxing. Good exchange there. Shevchenko's gone for a takedown. Grasso's sprawled it. They're in a clinch. Grasso goes for the takedown. Shevchenko counters. Bit of dirty boxing. 25 seconds left to go, guys. This one's kind of null and voided itself out a little bit. As I said, though, I think Shevchenko's going to take the title here. She's just been in control of the ground and pound for so long. Her top game's been really good. Grasso's game's been really good as well, but just defensively really good. She's given up the back. 10 seconds left to go. Shevchenko's trying to get in the rear naked choke there. Grasso's given it about last 5 seconds, take an absolute beating there on the last bit. 2, 1, and that's the end of your fight there. Shevchenko's celebrating already. She knows that she's won this fight. I don't even think I need to stay for the reactions because I think she's won the fight as well. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'll stick you in and be right back. And we will be back for the Sean O'Malley main event. So stick with us, guys. We'll be back. Hi guys, and we're back here. We are waiting for the main event. I've plugged my headphones in because I have decided that I'm going to watch it on my iPad. And I've got it ready to go. So apologies if I am looking down. I'm going to turn the sound down a little bit because I feel like I'm shouting. So let me just turn the sound down. Really good video package there. Both fighters clearly hate each other, which is always a good start. We're starting on the ring walk here from Merab. For you guys that are asking about a stream, if you just Google search it, guys, there's streams available. Obviously, I'm watching mine through TNT, which is like a sports channel in the UK. But if you are a fan of WWF and you stream WWF or WWE, whatever it's called, sorry, nowadays, then you will find that stream there. It is there, guys. You just have to have a look for it. But I have stayed up for the best part of 4 hours for this particular fight, so let's hope it's going to be a good one, guys. I will be looking down a little bit, but I'll talk you through the fight itself. Just to give you a little quick heads up, they're walking in. They're walking in. It looks like it's going to be a good fight, guys. I hope it's going to be a good fight. The last fight was a bit slower. Merab smiling, looking happy. But how long will that last for? That is the question, guys. I'm going to try and stand my thingy gob up so I'm not holding it. If I hold that there... Oh. No, I'm going to have to hold it in the thing. I'll hold it in the thing. That's absolutely not a problem. But I will be looking down a little bit, guys. So, as I said, apologies if I am looking down. We are doing a live fight companion. I keep turning the sound up on my thing because I'm not very clever. Whatever the music is, Merab's singing along. Looks like it's going to be an incredibly good fight, guys. As I said, thanks for joining us. If you are liking our content so far, then please like and subscribe to our channel. It only takes a couple of seconds and it would mean a great deal to us, guys. We are a small content creator, but we are getting bigger. This is our third live stream now and we're pretty impressed that it's doing so well. Good figures. They're all drinking Monster before they go in. Is that a good sign, a bad sign? I don't really know. If you do like our videos, we've got loads of videos on our channel, guys. We recently did a podcast with professional boxer Toby Thunder Bassett, who's a local professional boxer in Northamptonshire in the United Kingdom. Really good boxer. Just to reiterate, guys, we will not be showing a fight. We're a fight companion for this one. I can give you a little quick tease that they're nearly ready to go, guys. Look, Merab's ready to go. But as I said, thank you for joining us, guys. Really do appreciate it. Merab thinks he's Conor McGregor. He's also got a staph infection that looks rather nasty. I think it's gone now, but he certainly did have one before. And that cut above his eye is a concern for me. Surely it's a concern for his camp. Surely it's a concern. But as I said, guys, thanks for tuning in. Use a mirror or show half the fight behind your head. Have you seen my forehead? You could probably project it off my head. I appreciate you guys following us though. Some good figures, consistent figures, guys, as well. So, longest serving win streak in UFC Bantam history is 9. 10 fight win streak overall. Most takedowns in UFC Bantam history. Judo black belt. Will that all come into play? Or will that cut really put him in a bad place? So just to let you know, guys, it is 6:23 in the United Kingdom right now. 3.5 hours into our live stream. So if you guys have been with us for the duration, really do appreciate it. We are now just waiting for the entrance of Sean O'Malley to get our main events fight started, guys. Been a good card so far, much better than I expected. Really much better than I expected. We did have a new champion in that last one. So do you think we'll have a new champion in this one? In the last one, Shevchenko did beat Grasso for the championship. I'm sure there'll be a rematch clause in there somewhere. But ultimately, I'm just trying to figure out where... I'm trying to be centre of my screen, guys. I think I've moved my chair. But I'll move it back again. We'll just move the computer a little tad. Oh, I've gone the wrong way, guys. There we go. We're dead centre now. We're dead centre. Just move that a little bit. What you say? I'd totally get copyrighted for the music as well. Great song. It's If you are what you say you are, you're a superstar, that's on. Which is very apt for Sean O'Malley, I feel, because a lot of people are questioning his validity as a big name star. And I think if he knocks this guy out, he will be a big name star. He will be the next big star of the division. He looks nice and relaxed, sing along to his music. But is this the last time that he's going to be walking into the octagon as a champion? Let me know, guys. A few of you still watching with us, so I really appreciate that. Some of you guys have been with us from the outset, which is really cool. It's just good to know that I'm not talking to myself for the entirety of the stream. Sugar Sean's looking very, very, very relaxed. Both fighters look relaxed, to be fair, didn't they? Just another quick drink before we go into it. As I said, guys, I'll do my best to do the best commentary I can do. But as I said, I'm no MMA aficionado. I wouldn't be able to tell you the ins and outs of some of them, but I will try my hardest. As I said, I've been a fan since the early days. Since Tito and Chuck. My favourite fighter is Chael Sonnen. I'll be honest with you, I'm not on this Bones Jones thing. They just did a advert for Bones Jones' fight against Stipe Miocic with Chandler as the undercard. Have to admit, I'm very impressed with the Sphere. It's clearly not going to be done again. It's obviously cost far too much money. And you see where the money's gone as well, guys. I'll be really, really upfront with you. You do see where the money's gone, but they ain't never doing it again. Sugar Shane's just getting Vaseline up as he's coming in. It's going to be a good fight, I hope. So Sugar Shane stats: UFC Bantamweight champion, hasn't lost in 4 years, 7 fight unbeaten streak, 6 in a no contest, largest strike differential in UFC Bantamweight history. 4.24 punches per minute. Jesus Christ. I think this is going to be a knockout to O'Malley here. As I said, I don't think Merab's been very well with that staph infection. So will that take his tank away? That's his biggest power, isn't it, Merab? That he's got a tank galore and he can keep going and keep going. But I just don't think that power's there anymore. I've just got this feeling that O'Malley's going to win this. And if he does, big fight next. He's given it the Conor McGregor. He's opened his arms up, closed his eyes and took it in. Is that the sign that he thinks he's going to lose his championship and this is the last time he's going to do it? Let me know in the comments, guys. There's a lot of you watching with me, so let's hit some comments, just so I know that you're there. As I said, I'll do live commentary for the fight. I'll talk you through it the best I can. But I am getting tired now, guys. It's 6:30 UK time in the morning here. Just see how thankful you are if you're watching in America that you get to watch it at a normal time. Bruce Buffer's going to do his announcement soon, so I would say ETA to the fight start in 3 minutes, maybe less. But again, thank you for joining us here at Total Sports with Ali and Sam. It's been my pleasure to accompany you guys throughout this UFC 306 card. If you have enjoyed it, as I said, we're coming to the end of our streamish kind of now. So if you have enjoyed it, please go to our channel, watch a couple of our videos, give us some views and subscribe. We do want to hit that monetization sooner rather than later, guys, as you can imagine. Just give you a quick view there that Bruce Buffer is introducing the fighters. You may see a reflection of what stream I was using there, guys. So who have we got as our winners here, guys? Drop a little comment or something in the chat just to let me know who you think your winner of this fight is going to be. Have to admit, there's not as much interaction with UFC events with the chat as I expected, but hey, it is what it is. In our first ever stream, we didn't even have the chat, so it's good the fact that we've got the chat there. I really don't think this one's going to go too far, guys. So, as I said, we're currently at 6:30 in the morning here in the UK. I think we've been streaming for near on 4 hours now. So, we're doing really well to keep going, guys. Really impressed with myself here that it's been a long time. I hope you've enjoyed our commentary so far. I'm sure there's not a lot of streams available because Dana White said that he was going to try and stop a lot of streams, wasn't he, for this event? I'm not particularly sure why this event. They're showing you the outside of the Sphere, and Bruce Buffer is on the outside of the Sphere. It looks mega cool. I'll give you a little... He's on the outside of the Sphere there, guys. That was mega cool. But again, thank you for joining us. A lot of you guys are watching with us. So as I said, I'll be doing a live commentary for this particular fight. Well, I have done live commentary all day, but I'll do my best to kind of keep the commentary going here for us. It's now become the morning and it's light outside. I started this stream when it was dark. Just have a quick drink while Bruce Buffer's introducing the fighters. Merab's getting introduced first. Fighting record of 17-4, 5'6" in height and 134 pounds. I think I weigh more than him, if I'm honest. And I'm taller than him as well. But I won't want to fight him. Bruce Buffer's always that voice that builds up any fight, even if it's going to be poo, and he does a really good job at building up the fights. He must be getting on a bit as well. I bet he's a multi-millionaire as well. So, Sean O'Malley's record, 18 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He's 5'11" and he weighs 135 pounds. And he's the -130 favourite. And I see him as the favourite. I think he's going to dispatch Merab quite quickly. I think Sean O'Malley gets a really bad rap due to the way he looks and the way he acts. I think he's a really top-end fighter, and I think people don't see that due to his outrageousness. I think a lot of people think he's trying to be Conor McGregor, well, I don't think he is. I think he's just trying to be his own man and find his own place in the UFC, and I think not a lot of people talk about him enough. He is a great fighter. And I think it'll be a great fight this evening, guys. What do you think? Well, this morning, for me, Herb Dean is the ref. And we are just doing a little last ref speech. And we are good to go. They are staring each other out. They both touch gloves at least, so they're showing a little bit of respect. Merab talked a little bit of shit there. But not too sure what he was saying. That these costumes for the ring girls are getting stranger and stranger by the minute. She just dropped the card and nearly tripped over it. Silly sausage. And here we go, guys. The fight has started. Sean O'Malley out the blocks nice and quick. Finding the range nice and early. Both fighters very, very jittery. Merab's pointing something out. Something's going on with Merab there. Not sure what it is. It looks like he's left his mouthpiece, which is a very strange one for an experienced fighter, is it not? Who leaves their mouthpiece out? Like, that is outrageous. Internet's dropped out again, guys, but I presume that's because everybody in the world and his wife are either watching Canelo or this one. So let me just try my other source, guys, because my internet's been a bit slow and a bit tedious right now, so bear with. These things do happen, technical glitches and all that. Oh, the other stream that I've got is a little bit slow, a little bit behind. But hey, guys, you're gonna have to grin and bear it with me, I'm afraid. I think I'm around a minute behind, just due to. Oh no, I think I'm back. I'm back, guys. No, I'm back, guys, we're back. 3:37 in the first round. Apologies on that one. I had a bit of an issue with my stream there, sorry. I think my internet keeps dropping out. I do think that was the issue, that he didn't have a mouthpiece. Good jab there from O'Malley. They're just trying to feel each other out. 3:22 left of the round. Nice body kick there from Merab. Merab's in the centre of the ring. O'Malley's on the edge of the octagon. Merab's just hit O'Malley with a good body kick. Merab's really struggling to find the range compared to O'Malley, but there is a height differentiation, isn't there? O'Malley's just leading with the jab there. Not really combinations, just one jab punches at a time. Nice inside leg kick there from Merab. Sean O'Malley's movement's very, very good. He's gone jab, jab, body hook. Jab, jab, overhand. O'Malley being the aggressor. Jab, jab, body hook again. Merab's got to get in there nice and tight, and he's got to get in there. Nice, good, heavy hands there in the exchange there from OMalley. Merab keeps switching stance. He's trying to psych out OMalley, but I don't think it's working, guys. I really don't. Nothing much doing. OMalley's just his movement's phenomenal. He's just moving out of the way. Jab, jab, pulling out. Jab, jab, pull out. Merab's gone for the takedown. Hit against the fence, side control. Oh, Merab's got him down. Good bit of jiu-jitsu here. OMalley's doing really, really well to force himself back to the feet. They're back on the feet. Merab's hitting with the body. Back control somewhat on the feet. He's dropping the knees into the outside knee of Sean OMalley, where he's got him in the grab. Those knees are going to start to hurt as well. Everybody knows what a dead leg feels like. Sean OMalley's trying to get to his feet. He's doing a good job to get to his feet. He's back on his feet now. Not standing up quite, but he's back on his feet. He's trying to block the knees. Just getting his leg in the way of the knees. He's doing really well to block that there. Blows to the face there by Merab. And they're back out the exchange. Lovely stuff there by OMalley. Body kick from there from OMalley. I just feel that there's not enough combinations from OMalley to kind of put it into practice here. So we're in round 1, a minute and 5 left to go of the round. Just to have a little show there. Minute and 5 left of the round. Nice connection there from Merab. Took down OMalley again. He's in the ground and pound position. OMalley's trying to stand up. He got back to the feet. Well done, OMalley there. He's done really well. Still in a headlock. Merab's got him in a guillotine. OMalley's trying to spin out of the guillotine with very little success. He's still got the guillotine locked in, but it's not as tight as it could be, guys. I'll be really truthful with you. You can see the hands clutching underneath, but OMalley's just got a little bit of space in between. So he's not choked out yet. Merab's showboating a little bit, which is never good, is it? OMalley's back up to the feet. Merab's gone for a knee, but obviously he's too short for that. Merab inside leg kick missed. 12 seconds left of the first round in a UFC Bantamweight Championship division. A spinning kick there from OMalley that completely missed. Last 2 seconds. There we go. Merab's doing something stupid with his hands. So, nice, easy start to the encounter. No cuts, no bruises. Just trying to find each other out. So, just a normal championship round there. A little bit more excitable than the Shevchenko fight previously. But I'd give that to Merab that round. What do you guys think? Merab took that one. A lot of you guys with us. Gaining momentum with you guys now. Really appreciate it. If you haven't already, I know I've said it a few times in this stream, guys, but please like and subscribe to our channel. We're really close to monetization, and we can only get there with you guys' help. So if you would give us a little subscribe, it's free. And it takes 2 seconds and it'll cost you nothing. So if you could, that would be fantastic, guys. Just checking my phone there, my apologies. Got a lot of people giving me some good support in the live stream, which is really nice to hear. So I really appreciate it from you guys. So we're going into the next round now. So Merab's got a cut on his nose. Herb Dean has just had a chat with Merab's team about excessive coaching. He's got a warning for excessive coaching, which I'm not sure what that means. They're touching gloves again. Second round, and we're straight back in. Merab looks good on his feet. He looks very, very athletic. Looks like he's got a lot of stamina going, but will that last for the full 5 rounds? Not much engagement so far. 15 seconds gone on the round. No engagement from either fighter so far. Merab's gone for a head kick, blocked by OMalley. Body kick from OMalley, completely missed. Both fighters are bouncing on their feet, both looking for that way in, but it's not really happening so far. Merab's gone for a front face kick and missed completely. His movement's excessively good. He's forever bouncing, Merab. OMalley looks very flat-footed. He's commanding the centre of the ring, but a bit concerned.
Cut to the bridge of the nose there for Merab. But it hasn't opened up that eye yet, OMalley, which has surprised me because that cut looked bad. Or was that just a little bit of mind games? Good jab to the body there from OMalley. Really good stuff there. Looked like it hurt Merab there. 3:40 left of the round. Still reaching each other out. Still looking for that loophole. Still looking to get in there. But both fighters are really edgy due to it being a championship fight. It's not really the fight of the ages so far, but there's still a lot of the fight left. There's 3 rounds left to go after this one. So 3:25 left of this round. Body jab there from OMalley, missed. Jab there from Merab, missed. An exchange, takedown from Merab. OMalley's trying to counter. Trying to get his arms right underneath so he can't get submitted. He's locked his feet there, OMalley. 3 minutes left of the round. So that is the third takedown there of 4 attempts there from Merab. Not a lot to counter there from OMalley. There's just not a lot from him. But he's keeping busy on the floor. 2:47 left of the round. Keeping really busy on his back there. Merab's trying to hit the ground and pound, but movement's not good enough for that, if I'm truthfully honest. There's not enough space to throw that jab. OMalley's doing really, really well. Oh, I nearly locked the hand. Upwards kick nearly caught him as well. So OMalley's working really hard from the back. But this is Merab's territory, isn't it? He's more of a wrestler than OMalley. But OMalley's locking his foot, locking him out so he can't get full mount. Both fighters keep him mega busy. 2:10 left of the round. Nothing that's going to hurt him there. He's tried to throw a few knees. They are connecting a little bit, but nothing outrageous. Pardon me. So Herb Dean has stopped the fight there, giving it official timeout, and told OMalley off for grabbing the inside of Merab's glove. And he did, yeah, he did grab the inside of the glove, yeah, fair point. Keeping busy now, 1:48 left of the round. Herb Dean's done a good job today. He's not particularly my favourite referee, but he's done a good job in that instance. Merab's very aggressive on the top. OMalley is trying to defend, trying to get his way out of it. But there's not a lot of space, not a lot of movement. He's hooking his own leg a lot, OMalley, just to give him that little bit of space so he can't get hooked into the submission. But Merab's been really, really productive on the top, trying to get into the full mount. He's in a half guard at the minute, OMalley. Side ground and pound there. Looks like he's given up his back a little bit there, OMalley. Good punch there from Merab from the top. OMalley's not really covering up. If it stays on the floor, OMalley's in trouble, I think. He's tried to sprawl to get out of it, but he's not really got... They're on the side of the cage. OMalley's got his back on the cage, just trying to get back up again. He stood up successfully before, just not looking quite successful now. Merab is just absolutely all over him. 2 minutes 15 seconds controlling this round. Sugar Shane's trying to stand up, and Merab's hitting him in the ribs with the knees, which are obviously going to hurt a lot more than you think they are. Saw them, didn't they? He's giving up his back a little bit, OMalley. Merab's dropping knees into the buttocks, into the back of the knee. It's going to be a dead leg sooner rather than later. OMalley's not checking any of these. Not checking any of these at all. 20 seconds left of the round. He's not checking the kicks at all. He's getting stuck in a guillotine, I think. 15 seconds left. And I think the guillotine is locked in. I don't know how much of it's locked in. He's squatting at the minute, Merab, to try and lock it in. 4 seconds left. Oh, and OMalley's punched him in the back of the head. But that was Merab's fault. Merab came out of the submission and he turned round, faced the wrong way, and OMalley's punched him in the back of the head. And Herb Dean's come straight back in and said, that was your own fault, Merab, for turning your back on the fight. And I tend to agree with him. But at the minute, I would say Merab's winning this fight. A bit painful me to say, because I don't particularly like the guy. I really like OMalley. But that's another round in the books, as it were, guys. 6:45 here in the morning in the United Kingdom. A lot of you guys with us, so I appreciate that. If you are watching, just drop a W or who you think is going to win in the chat, guys. Because I feel like I'm talking to myself sometimes a lot, and I am tired, so I just need some help getting pushed through the last 15 minutes. Here we go then, guys. Herb Dean's just gone and told Merab off for turning his back. It's his own fault for that punch to the back of the head. You don't turn your back in a fight, as you're going to get punched in the back of the head. It's that simple. Here we go, round 3. Round 3 of 5 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight Championship title here between Sean O'Malley and Merab. Number 1 contender Merab, and O'Malley is champion. Both trying to find the range. Why do I feel that on the feet Sean O'Malley looks the stronger? When it goes to the ground, Merab looks stronger. But Sean O'Malley, I just feel he's got one punch that he's going to look for and it's going to finish this fight. If Merab's going to win, it's going to be by submission, I would suggest. And if O'Malley wins, it's going to be by knockout. He's very lucky, O'Malley, to get out of the submissions in the last 10-15 seconds of the last 2 rounds. 4:20 left of this round. Merab keeps switching stance. Inside leg kick to O'Malley. O'Malley is significantly taller than Merab, and it's obvious. Significant strike, 24 of 71 landed for Merab, 17 of 39 landed for O'Malley. Merab's throwing like shadow boxing strikes before he's even getting in range, which is a bit silly, isn't it? O'Malley's just hit him with a nice little tap on the chin there, stopped him in his tracks somewhat for a little bit, but nothing too outrageous. 3:48 left of the round. Lots of you guys watching with us, so really appreciate that. We have been up a long time, and it just makes it all worthwhile when I can see there's a lot of views and a lot of people interacting with us, so I really do appreciate your interactions, your comments and your subscriptions, guys. Merab's gone for the takedown again, sprawled out by O'Malley all the way to the cage, or knees to the head. O'Malley's on one knee against the cage, and Merab's trying to get in the chokehold. He's locked in something, but I can't quite see what it is due to the camera angle. 3:18 left of this round. It's like the cameraman heard me as well. They just flicked to a different camera angle. Sean O'Malley's working out of this choke. He's trying to get him in a guillotine, Merab, but it's not working out for him. O'Malley's just got enough to counteract this. He's got his hand underneath the arm to block that little bit of space. He's got his hand underneath the chin so he can't push. Standing up to his feet now, O'Malley, but he's getting serious knees to the bottom, knees to the head. Back down on one knee. O'Malley needs to get away from this as he's going to end up losing his title. He needs to get away from the grappling. A lot of you guys watching along with us, so again, appreciate it. O'Malley that has got out and they're back on their feet. 2:36 left of this particular round. 2 rounds left to go after this, guys, obviously, because it's a championship fight, 5-round fights. It's a better fight than I anticipated so far. Daniel Cormier's talking absolute waffle as usual. Probably one of the worst UFC commentators I think I've ever heard. I like Joe Rogan, I like John Anik, but DC, just too nice guy to be a commentator. He knows his stuff, but it's just boring. Missed front kick there from O'Malley. High guard from Merab there with his hands right up tight up here, right high. 1:56 left of this round. Check leg kick there. There was a knee to the face there by O'Malley, but it didn't connect. Merab's hit with a couple of jabs. Both fighters looking still pretty fresh. 1:43 left of the round. Apologies if my iPad keeps popping in the bottom of the screen there, guys. I decided to give up on watching it through the pass on my Xbox because it was doing my head in. The sound was behind and I can't stand that. Not a lot going on. 1:29 left. They're both standing. Merab's throwing, combinations with legs, but they're not hitting. He's struggling to find the range. That's why he's taking down O'Malley, because he's struggling to find the boxing and punching, kicking range. So the best way to kind of get him back in your own range is by stumbling to the floor. And it has worked for Merab. Sean O'Malley. Oh, takedown. He's missed the takedown there, Merab. 4 leg kicks without answer there from Merab. Nice body jab to right hook there from O'Malley. Rocked Merab for a split second, but nothing major. 51 seconds left of the round. Merab went for another takedown, blocked by O'Malley. He's getting backed up on the cage, O'Malley here, though, so I think Merab's going to go for another takedown here if he's clear. Yeah, another takedown attempt, and O'Malley's dodged that one. Missed head kick from Merab, missed overhand right from O'Malley. But that one didn't. That one hit him square on the side of the head. Good stuff there. Merab's leading in strikes, big style. 25 seconds left of the round, guys. Round number 3, as I said. 2 rounds to go after this one. In the UFC Bantamweight Championship. Good stuff going on. Merab's really not finding the range with that check leg kick. He's throwing combinations like a shadow boxer, which is very strange. O'Malley's just hit him with like what could only describe as a big slap and then a knee to the face. Merab's laughing through it, but that obviously means that it's hurting there. It was a good connection with the knee to the face there. End of round 3, guys. So what are your thoughts here then? Do we think Merab's going to win this one, or do we think O'Malley's going to come away with the title? A lot of you guys watching with us, so I do appreciate it. As I said, if you do like it, please like and subscribe to our channel. As we are quite a small content creator, we could do with your help. Although we have had a lot of views in this one, so I do appreciate that. Merab's cut near the eye is not as bad as it looks, as it did in that picture. His nose, there's a cut to his nose just here. That looks like it could end up being something naughty. But 2 rounds left to go, guys. 6:50 AM UK time here. So you have joined us now for the best part of 4 hours. So do appreciate that, guys. So if you have been with us from the outset, thank you very much. Do appreciate your support. Currently looking good with our figures and people watching along with us. So welcome to all you new viewers that are watching along. There's many streams, guys. Many streams, but there's only one stream that's worth watching, and that's the TNT Sports stream in the UK. Here we go. Start around 4. Apologies, guys. I've got the iPad on again. As I said, it was a little bit easier than watching it over there. I couldn't quite see it on my telly properly. No punch has been thrown yet. 15 seconds gone of the round. Only 1 round left after this, guys. So I think O'Malley's got to turn it on here. If he's to win this fight, he's got to turn it on. He's got to go for the knockout, I think, because Merab's ground game and his wrestling very, very good. Leg kick from Merab there that's connected. Looked like it was a painful one. Low leg kick. O'Malley's struggling to find the range. Another jab to the body. Punch to the face there. Merab's turned his back, which is stupid. Whenever you turn your back to a fight, they're going to punch you. O'Malley's not really putting in anything in this round so far. Oh, lovely. When he's thrown a jab, O'Malley, he's connecting every single time with really good jabs. Nice lot, right hook there. Didn't rock Merab, but Merab's still bouncing around, trying to find his range. Takedown. Another takedown by Merab there. I feel whenever it hits the takedown, O'Malley's in trouble. He's good at stopping. That cut above the eye from Merab has opened, and it is bleeding. He is bleeding a lot, and it's open bad. Really bad. Like really, really bad. I wish I could show you guys how bad that cut has opened up, but that cut has really, really opened up. If O'Malley gets this to the feet, might have to get the old doctor in to have a look, because this cut is terrible. It is oozing out of his head like a WWE wrestler that's bladed. It's literally just across his eyelid just there, and that's obviously cracked tissue, isn't it? 3 minutes left of the round to go. O'Malley's on his back. And he's just keeping busy. Merab's keeping busy. The camera angle they're showing is not showing you the cut, but the cut is there. The cut is bleeding heavily. O'Malley's just holding the head here. Yeah, Herb Dean's just told O'Malley that he needs to work, because he's not really actually done anything. He's just holding on, which is a concern. The busier of the two fighters definitely been Merab. Merab with the elbows to O'Malley's chin. O'Malley just doesn't have an answer. When he's on the floor, he does not have an answer, guys. He just does not. I don't see him getting back to his feet. He's got the answer to defend, but he's just not got the answer to get back his feet. He's just not clever enough for it by the looks of it. Merab's just hit him in the face with. He's inside mount, guys, and he's just hit him in the face with a knee. 2 minutes left of the 4th round. Don't see this one going O'Malley's way at this point, because he's really just ineffective off his back. Really, really ineffective off his back. That cut is opening on Merab, the one that he put on his Instagram post. It is opening up a little bit more now. Some new people watching along with us. Really appreciate you guys. 1:35 left of the 4th round. 1 round left to go after this, obviously being the championship round, and they're back to the feet. O'Malley's back to the feet. They're back against the cage, but at least he's back to his feet. And the knees to the bottom there from Merab. Apologies, guys, my headphones got caught in my hand then. They're still on the floor. Just give you a little quick look. You see that? There you go. I feel that at any time soon, Merab could put in the rear naked choke, and I could see it being there. I just feel that O'Malley's got no answer to the ground and pound. He's good at defending it, but he's just not good at doing anything else from it. Surely he knew this was going to happen with Merab. He knew that it was going to happen. Merab's trapped O'Malley's right arm there. O'Malley is in a full guard, and Merab's been really, really busy. He's trying to get to his feet, O'Malley. 36 left in the 4th round. I don't see him getting to the feet here. He's trying for the guillotine. I think Merab's got the guillotine in again, but O'Malley's got the hand in there to kind of give him that ease of pressure. It's definitely been a championship type fight today, guys. I'll be truthfully honest with you. O'Malley's barely thrown a punch. Barely throwing a punch whatsoever. Merab's raining down some shots here. Last 10 seconds, standing up there. Merab's going for it. Big style. Last 5 seconds. So there's 20 minutes into the fight, guys. That was the end of the 4th round. O'Malley's looking a little bit gassed, I'll be honest. He's holding on to the edge of the cage like this. He's looking a tiny bit gassed. Last round, they've both got to go for it. I see that Merab's having a strong performance here. O'Malley's just spent a lot of time on his back. And he's just got no answer for it, guys. That's the unfortunate problem here. If you are liking our content, please be sure to like and subscribe to our channel. We will be doing quite a few more fight companions. Not sure what the next one is, but I'm sure we'll be doing one for the Bones Jones Stipe Miocic fight. Anyone know the Canelo result? I don't want to check one of my other streams to see where it is at, but I'm presuming Canelo's going to win that one, isn't he? Good bit of a corner advice. My stream's been... Oh, there we go. I thought my stream was being silly there. Oh, speak of the devil. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Final 5 minutes of this UFC 306 championship round. It's been a great night, guys. I have to admit, the Sphere has been way more impressive than I thought it was going to be. I bet it looked better in person. I bet it looked much better in person. Here we go, guys. Round 5 of the championship rounds. I would suggest that O'Malley's got to do a lot in this round to take his title back. Yeah, all the comments that I'm seeing are saying that basically O'Malley needs a finish. And the pressure's on. So he's got 4 minutes 30 to do so. If Merab gets the takedown, I think this fight's done and dusted. Because O'Malley's got no answer to get out. So he's good at defending it, but he's just got no answer to stand back up from it. Merab's oozing with confidence. I thought that staph infection would really have an effect on him, but it's just not. It's just not. Both fighters trying to find range. Both of them waiting for the other one to make a mistake, and it's becoming a bit of a boring fight a little bit, if I'm honest. 4 minutes left to the final round of the championship bout. Yeah, Sean's got to come in to fight this fight, and he's standing off. Merab's throwing a lot of ghost punches, and it's just obviously messing with O'Malley's brain. They both look... I feel that Sean O'Malley's going to be really disappointed with himself for not leaving it all in the cage. I really do. 3:30 left of the round, guys. Again, thank you for joining us. Merab's got yet another takedown. 3:30 left to go. If O'Malley doesn't get out of this, this is fight over. He's got him up against the cage, Merab, and he's laying in the knees to just at the inside of the outside of the leg, just in between the knee and the bum. He's laying them down. O'Malley's got no answer for this whatsoever. Significant ground strikes from O'Malley, 2. From Merab, 38. Just no answer. They're back on their feet there, but Merab's getting the best of him here. 2:57 left off this round. And I would say there's going to be a change of champion, guys. As I said, we'll stay together until the official verdict after this round. O'Malley's up to his feet and took a couple of punches to the face for the privilege. We're still up against the cage. He tried to spin out there with a spinning back fist, O'Malley. It worked. They're back to their feet. They're out the grapple. 2:36 left of the fight, guys. Again, thank you for joining us for this UFC 306. Good left hand there from OMalley, but Merab looks fresh. Looks like he's not even been in a fight, guys, I'll be honest. OMalley's standing off a bit. I would have thought he needs to go for it now, but you wouldn't want to make a mistake on a big stage to leave yourself open. But he's got to go for it. He's got 2 minutes 12 seconds left of this round to win his belt back. Good kick to the body there from OMalley. Went for a head kick, missed. Good block there by Merab. Not quite the fight I expected, guys. I'll be truthfully honest with you. And another takedown attempt there by Merab, but that was stopped by OMalley. 1:53 left of this fight. Something big's got to happen for Sean here as the title's going home with Merab. That cut on the nose is bleeding. They've managed to stop the bleed from the cut on the eye. 1:40 left of the round, guys. It's the 5th and final round of this UFC Bantamweight Championship. Big kick that kick to the gut really hurt Merab there because he's wincing in pain and he's holding his belly. Oh, and another kick to the gut. 1:23 to go. OMalley's looking for the knockout here and he's only got to do it by smashing him in the belly because that big kick, a big spinning kick there connected in the gut there of Merab and it really hurt him. And he's gone for it again. He's a front kick there. He's kicked Merab there. Merab's gone for the takedown. I forgot what I was looking for there. Uppercut, sorry. Another takedown by Merab. Stuffed by OMalley. 54 seconds left to go. He's got to finish him with a kick to the body. A lovely high knee there. Another kick to the body. Merab's looking at the time. He's in trouble, I think. 43 seconds left. Went for a little crappy leg kick, but OMalley needs to finish this in the last 37 seconds of the fight. Merab is hurt. You can tell Merab is hurt. He's looking up at the clock a lot to see what the time is. That kick to the body, I reckon, broke a rib because it was a spinning back kick that really had a lot of force in it. Oh, a little punch to the body there from OMalley. 22 seconds left to go. Checked leg kick there. Kick to the head by OMalley. 18 seconds. Kick to the body. Punch to the body from OMalley. He's bringing it all on a little bit too late. A lovely little hook to the body there from OMalley. 10 seconds. 8 seconds to go. Takedown from Merab. 5 seconds to go. 5, 2, 1. End of fight there. Merab, I feel, took the title there. Sean OMalley's done himself a little bit dirty there, I'll be honest. Not done enough to win that fight. Don't think he'll be coming home as champion. But we'll stay with it, guys, until we get the official result of it. And then we will end our stream because I have been going now for 4 hours and 20 minutes, guys. So as much as it's been good to be in your company, I am getting tired now. And I really do appreciate all you guys that have been along for the ride with us. Who do you think's won that one, guys? Put a W there for OMalley and then put a M for Merab. I personally think it's been Merab all day, this one. OMalley's just not done enough, which is a shame because potentially he had enough to do enough, but just didn't find the error of his ways there. I think he found what he needed to do just a little bit too late. I think there is a broken rib there for Merab because that spinning back kick really connected, really hurt him, but I don't think it was enough. It was a little bit too little too late for me. I do see Merab winning this one. There's going to be a rematch here, but it's going to be a poor rematch if Suga Shane keeps doing exactly what he's just done there, because he's literally laid on his back for the best part of 25 minutes. Yeah, when you watch the replays, guys, that front kick was hammer. It's an absolute hammer blow. Just waiting for the official judge's decision. Anybody know the Canelo fight result? Because I'll be checking that as soon as I jump off this live stream. I'm desperate to know that one, if I'm honest, to see if that was a better fight than this one. We're just waiting on the judges' decisions, but I think it's a foregone conclusion already, to be honest, guys. Dana's in the ring. Shook Sean O'Malley's hand. I'm sure Sean O'Malley's lost this fight, but let's wait and see. It could be like the biggest robbery of all time, but here we go. Bruce Buffer's about to give us the official decision, guys. Here we go, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, Bruce Buffer is announcing 49-46, 48-47, 48-47, Unanimous decision. Our new champion, Merab. To be fair, he's absolutely deserved it there. Sugar Shane came in with loads of mouth, loads of potential, but didn't quite live up to that potential. So Merab is our new champion at UFC 306. What an event it's been, guys. Really, really impressed with the sphere and all the graphics. Really impressed with the amount of people that have been in our stream. Anyone that knows what the Camilo answer is, the fight would be good. Mirab's talking about his home country there. Joe Rogan's interviewing him there. It was a good fight, guys. Merab just absolutely powerhoused him over. OMalley did really well in the last 25 to 30 seconds, but it just wasn't enough. Just wasn't enough. I can see there being a rematch in this one, but I also see OMalley losing that one as well. He just did not give it. I think he was overly confident that he was going to win, if I'm truthfully honest. I think that's what happened there. But guys, as I said, I have been streaming for the best part of 4.5 hours now. So, I'm going to end our stream now. I just wanted to say thank you so much for joining us, guys. And if you have liked our comment, please like and subscribe to our channel, Total Sports with Ali and Sam. And we really appreciate your time, guys. I'm going to go to bed